So thank you, Gareth, for your recap, and thanks, John, for the video. Yeah, it was to say. Oh, I can hear myself. I'm not sure through who I can hear myself. To say that last session didn't go as I expected it to go would be an understatement. So there was a bit of mystery, a bit of bewilderment, a bit of confusion, but it all came to a head at the very end, where you, in the company of View Grandtrap, a disgraced adventurer who returned from a perilous expedition into the Iron Hill, seemingly, according to him, or what he remembers, on his own after his party was wiped out. One of the more suspicious denizens of Irongard seemed to know what you were up to and wanted to go with you, but seemingly kept their distance within Irongard while you guys went to the Well of Whispers. You recruited View, went up there, and View was attacked by this Sydney character. And that led to a confrontation where you managed to revive View generously, I will say, and halt Sydney's attack with some devastating silvered arrows, which were even more effective than you might have realised at the time, given that at the end of this confrontation, she transformed into a werewolf and ran off into the hills, backed by a chorus of her lycanthrope brethren. So the dangers that await you along the Rusty Trail seemingly are now more apparent. And View is in a bad way. He has been magically restored from the poison condition, and he's not got all of his hit points, but the realization that there is someone on the Rusty Trail out to get him and seemingly out for revenge is extremely disconcerting to him. He would no longer be up front. He would be resting in the carriage. So I'm going to ask which of the party members is going to take control of the horses.
Is this just one person can do that on this cart?
Yes. Yeah, there's only 2 horses, so you literally have to take the reins. I don't think anyone's proficient in land vehicles, are they?
No. Who's got the best animal? Who's the best with animals? Maybe Tilly.
Well, that's probably me, but Tilly would be staying in the back taking care of you. I don't think she'd be willing to,
She's got +2.
I got a +5.
Oh. Sounds
you
great.
win.
I think you win, Kirsty/Mia.
I'm gonna have a go.
Yeah.
I would have put Mia forward maybe as a survival-y person anyway, with navigating.
Yeah.
Is there? Do you want to just sort of move forward with this, or was there a chance for us just talking about what just happened?
Oh yeah, you can
role play.
We can assume that the horses, like Smoke, managed to stop the horses running off. But yeah, certainly the carriage can be like pulled up on the side of the road. So yeah, View would be taking a breather and retiring into his coach.
Yeah,
but yeah, if you want to pick up there, that's fine.
As Tilly's just helping him back on the carriage as much as she can, and she's like, just it will probably take a little bit of time for you to get better, but you just let me know if there's any problems. Oh, I hope you're not in pain.
He rubs the puncture wound in his neck. It's not bleeding or anything, it's just sore. And he just seems to be grappling with the realization that he wasn't the last one alive. Your insight check in the last session, told you that he was being honest and he genuinely didn't know. So, yeah, he make a straight persuasion check. If you're saying talk to me, if there's anything you need, just make a persuasion check for me. Yeah, that's enough to get View to open up to you. And as he rubs his neck, he says, I can't believe that she's waited all this time just for me. We were unsuccessful in our mission. Perhaps she still means to complete it. And with that, he pulls out a necklace. And the necklace is just a piece of rope, but on it is a 8-inch big brass key. So it's like it was kept on his person.
This for?
This is meant to help get us into the temple, the monastery. It's not the only key. There's another. Ironically, I think she might have it.
If you're feeling up to it, I'm sure all of us would like to hear more about what happened, what we might face.
How long have you been on the Isles, Matilda?
That's a good question. I do have gaps in my memory. I think I was born here, but I've not been around much, if that's what you're asking. Or at least I don't remember.
Well, the settlement wars were a time of great conflict. My grandfather fought in them as a young man, and he was a devout worshipper of Savras. In fact, so pious was he in his worship of Savras, he was selected to be part of his mortal contingent, the 9 Swords of Savras, they were called. They were the only beacons of the Savrathian faith when Savras himself was destroyed. As I was telling your Tabaxi compatriot when we were riding together earlier, Savras was defeated by a Zeus, and his divine essence was distilled into a scepter. And it was my father's job to guard that scepter. It was my hope to use this, my grandfather's key, to gain entry to the Temple of Savras and learn what secrets may be there. The scepter of Savras is supposed to contain the essence of a god. Can you imagine the power that might grant its wielder?
And you think it's kept somewhere in the monastery.
I mean, it must be, mustn't it? I hope so. That's what drew my adventuring party up Iron Hill in the first place. My father passed this key on to me. I wasn't a follower of Severus myself. I always thought, what use would a dead god be, especially if he was contained in some sort of elusive item. But my employers were very interested that I draw upon my family lineage to gain access to this monastery and find out what advantages I might draw from there.
Tisha pipes up. Employers? Who did you work for?
Oh, Oswin, you met him yesterday, I believe.
Oh, okay.
He's not a believer in Azuth. However, he's an extremely rich man, and he's interested in making sure the Rusty Trail is free of the rumours that have plagued it for a generation since Severus died. And of course, if there's a powerful artifact to be recovered, then Oswin and his organisation wish to put it to good use.
Why wasn't your father interested in doing this work? Why did he pass it on to you?
My father was a drunk and a coward. He was more interested in the temptations that a life on the docks or on a pirate ship might offer. I was left behind with my mother and granted education by the Well of Whispers in lieu of a family role model.
Must have been still very important to him to keep it on him and to pass it down to you, even if he didn't explore his lineage.
You would think so, wouldn't you? However, it was amongst a meagre collection of keepsakes and anecdotes amongst discarded underwear and overpriced bottles of whiskey. Not
Is he?
exactly a heirloom, certainly not treated like one.
So, would you like us to tell us what happened when you got there first time?
And with that, he kind of goes a bit pale. Just keep your wits about you. The howls and the wailing came at night. I never got a good look at the things that stalked us in the mountains, but that thing that Sydney turned into, that must be it.
What the hell was that thing?
Yeah, good question, Jakob.
I don't know.
People don't just... I mean, Tilly, you turn into animals. Is it a similar thing to you?
It didn't look druidic, no, although I only had seconds to look into it. It was almost as if the anger that she was feeling made her do it. Well, I'm not one to talk about this though, because as you know, my wild ship is out of control as well. But this is a feeling inside that she's not like me. Does anyone know anything about what she might be?
I will. I can't imagine that lycanthropy is something that anyone really would have come into contact with. So I don't want to even ask you to roll because there's no way any of your characters.
It's a good
would roll.
clarification because now we don't have to try and meta this shit.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So yeah. View kind of tends to his equipment and he says, "We've already been traveling for a few hours. If we make haste, we may be able to reach camp. After that, it should only be a morning's travel, perhaps, as long as my old maps are still correct." And with that, Mir, if you're going to try and lead the horses and drive the cart, I'm going to make you make 2 checks.
Can I say something before we do that? Jacob would want to volunteer to join Mir up on the front where Smoke was sat before to keep an eye, a lookout, so she can focus on driving while he keeps a lookout for anything that might come out the trees.
Sure. Then,
is there,
oh,
sorry, is there a whip? Did he have a whip?
Yeah, sure.
Tilly would hide that. You don't need that.
I wondered where that was going.
Okay.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
So
You-
Mir,
I have to roll at disadvantage.
yes, you do. So you have the reins, but yeah, you have no way of motivating, let's say, the horses to press on as View would like. So we're going to make a few checks. Jacob, you can make your check first. It's a perception check.
Okay. I'm working on one screen, so it's just going to take me a second longer than normal. Sorry. Perception check.
Very
There
good.
you go.
Your keen eyes stay fixed on the tree lines of either side. Your your ears are attuned precisely, to the proximity, allowing Mir to focus on the road ahead. So there's 2 things. There's a check to make sure we're going in the right direction, which you can make at advantage because you've got View, you've got a guide. So that'll be a survival check at advantage. Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, me.
29.
29. You View kind of shouts up some directions and some landmarks very clearly to you, and you spot them at the first opportunity as you pass along the road. Right at the fork, wind up down up the hill, past the big rock. It's going quite well for you all. However, the horses are a little bit more disobedient than you would hope. So I would like you to make a dexterity check at disadvantage to control the horses.
Is it not
Not
animal
what I
handling?
thought I was gonna make.
No, technically land vehicles is a tool.
Right.
4.
Or
Shit.
Silly.
So your progress is in the right direction. You know where you're going, but these fucking horses are pulling in opposite directions. They're actually like whinnying at each other and spooking each other. They're drawn towards smells and what might be food. And Mia, your frustration at these horses and their slow progress means that you are still on the road well past sunset.
Of course.
Yes.
When did pacifism never actually worked, for somebody?
Mia's just like complaining the whole time that they are a lot less easy
I-
to control than the like big fish that she's used before to pull carriages.
Yeah.
If you did
Dolphins are so much more compliant.
Oh,
Like,
so much
seems
more
to take me a
compliant.
while.
if you did express that a number of times, Tilly would cast speak with animals and ask the horses to help us get to the destination quickly because we might be attacked by beasts on the way.
Okay. So, I want you to make a persuasion check. See how that goes.
God damn it, not animal handling.
No, you're talking to them. Yeah, it's good enough. Your frustrations, Mir, are quelled when your halfling companion comes aboard up to the top. Squeezes in and just asks the horses nicely to stick to the road and follow your instructions. I'm not going to do two horses, but yeah, with that persuasion check, they seem a little bit more clear about what they're supposed to be doing. And I will say, even though you're still on the road past sunset, it doesn't take you much longer to get to camp.
Cool.
Cool.
So what are Smoke and Tisha doing while View is shouting a couple of directions and basically being shit scared?
Tisha has her head out the window, trying not to vomit. It's seasickness by horses.
Land sickness.
And that's pretty, and just trying to keep, eyes on anything that she can see, just to keep, not dizzy and not throw up in front of anybody. She has, for whatever the words are, she doesn't want to do that basically in front of anybody. She's got pride. That's the word.
As you, in your private shame at sticking your head out the window at your most vulnerable, there's almost an instinctive sound in your head. Is everything okay, Tisha? Not heard from you for quite a few hours. I'm just checking in. I'm not spying on you or anything. I don't. You're very capable. And then the message runs out.
Oh, not the time to make a call, I would say. All is well. Feeling sick. Talk later. Love you. ...
Almost immediately. Oh, I love you too. Safe journey. Bye.
I don't even know what that means. Don't even know what that means. I don't respond.
That is precious.
So yeah, Smoke. You just hear Tisha shout "Love you" out the coach window while looking a bit green.
Just do my best to ignore that. Would ask View. This Sydney and the rest of the troop, you weren't expecting her to arrive, but now that she's shown her face, do you expect that others of your party may have survived?
The realization washes over them that they could all be like Sydney, and he's like, "Oh fuck, I hope not." If they've all become monsters, then they're... Goodness, they could all be stalking us. They could be after this. You take it. And he throws the key to you.
Ooh, responsibility.
You know how best to use it, but we will stay with you. I'll hand it back.
My companions, Sydney included. They weren't followers of Savras either. Some of them I didn't know that well. They're mercenaries, you see, usually motivated by money. Oswin vouched for them, but I'd never seen them round the Well of Whispers before. It seems as though them not coming back incurred a lot of costs to Oswin, and I expected to be excommunicated from their Mascaran congregation, but I wasn't. I fear if I return back empty-handed this time, Oswin won't be as forgiving.
What was that? Mascarin? Spell it for me.
Mask, M-A-S-K, A-R-R-A-N. That is a worshipper of Mask.
Thank you.
These beasts that that she has at least turned herself into. You have no knowledge of what kind of creature it is, how we might safeguard ourselves.
No, but your shooting with your bows, I don't know if it was down to your precision or the ammunition you were using, but it seemed to really hurt her. She looked very unprepared. At least that's what I could garner when I resumed consciousness.
Well, we thought we might be fighting undead, and so we have these silvered arrows.
And a silvered sword or two.
You're up front.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Smoke's in there with View. Well, let's hope that their effect is consistent if we do run into any more of those beasts. They were like wolves, but larger and stood on two legs. I've never seen anything like it before.
Whatever monsters they are, it seems as though maybe this place has cursed them to turn such a way, or maybe a poison or disease. We did have some experience with vampires, unfortunately, though it was dealt with. Some people were turned against themselves. I wonder if this could be something similar.
Vampires, werewolves. I feel that we may be way in over our heads. We should rest here and remain vigilant. I imagine we might have to double up on the watch, just in case. And with that, you arrive at camp.
Humphrey.
Yeah, Humphrey jumps out of the carriage and goes around for a sniff. He strays from this camp, which seemingly has been used before, but as soon as he reaches the tree line, you can see him stick his nose up in the air, and he then takes a few steps back, and his ears go down, and his tail comes back between his legs, and he circles the campground back to be close to Tilly.
Are we missing a mini for Tisha?
Yes.
Oh, yes, we are. Sorry.
You prioritize the dog more than me, I see. That's fine.
I just grabbed the tokens off the ship and I forgot you were not on it, so bear with me.
It's all good, I'm joking.
I'm trying to find you.
Are we
token
camping
now.
on a road or just off the road?
Just off the road.
Okay.
Hold on.
This note taking is hard work. I'm 3 pages down. A4.
Oh God.
That is maybe
That's meter
He's
level.
calling my
that's a
door.
lot.
Nah,
I
Kirsty
fucking
level.
lied. It's 1, 2, 3, 3 and a bit. Somebody's just.
Oh my God.
No, why is somebody coming to my flat at this time of night? Bear with me a second. Carry on, guys.
It's a werewolf. Yeah, I'm not sure if Tisha's hit points are right. They probably are. I'll ask her to check. There's a pig on the fire in the picture, but that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, of course.
So yeah, there are some rations, but given that you're going to have to pull double shifts on the watch at view suggestion, you don't have to, but that's he says that you might need something more substantial to sustain you through the night. And he looks towards Jacob.
Okay.
What, to hunt?
Yeah, very well.
I can make a good mushroom stew if you want.
Some of us require, Humphrey especially requires a little bit more sustenance than that.
Oh, he's a vegetarian though. No, he's not.
He's not.
Funny story, I know somebody who tried to raise a dog vegetarian and all its hair fell out.
Ooh,
Oh.
that's sad.
That sounds
Well,
cruel.
yeah, Humphrey is definitely not a vegetarian.
But yeah, Jacob will go hunting.
Jacob, maybe you shouldn't go alone. I know you're very quiet by yourself, but like, is that not too dangerous where we are right now? I'd rather be a little bit hungry overnight than, lose you.
Tisha, you can keep quiet with that cloak of yours, can't you?
Yep. Got mage armor up already. So I'm also slightly peaky. But don't let that worry you. Maybe some grounding and some walking around will help me.
If you put your cloak up, and
It's already up.
quiet, then we can. Then you'd be good company on a hunt.
Okay.
I'm going to approach the two of you and reach out my hands and touch both of you and cast enhance ability to give you both Cat's Grace.
Grace. What does that mean?
It means you've got advantage on any dexterity checks for the next hour.
Cool. Thank you.
Sorry, Gareth, you've got Cat's Grace owing
Yeah,
to
I joined back in at that moment.
Mm-hmm.
My webcam just decided to turn off. I was trying to change page and must have hit the wrong button.
Mm-hmm.
Stay quiet.
Okay.
So you, Tisha and Jacob are going hunting?
Yep.
Okay, I'm just going to... sorry, Tisha and Jacob. I'm just going to remove you from the map for now.
Disappeared.
Um,
Tisha turns to Jacob and says, never been hunting before. Usually people do this for me. Show me the ropes.
You just keep very quiet and try and follow
Got you
traces of animals.
Okay. Am I meant to sort of...
And I'll try and show her a few little things that sort of, if I do this, you come towards me. If I hold my hand up, stay where you are. I may have spotted something. And other than that, try to keep talking to a minimum. We might not be the only ones hunting tonight.
okay. I'd
gulps.
like each of you to make a stealth check. I think Tisha's is at advantage, is it?
There's Jacob's, because it's
Both-
dex
both-
check.
Yeah, both of them are.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Holy mother!
32 and 18. Bear with me. I'm just going to make a roll. I just need to make sure I'm bloody whispering to myself. Hold on.
Look, being a sneaky, perceptive thing is Jacob's thing.
Always whisper. Okay. You each fan out from the camp, staying in each other's eye line, while taking in as much of the environment as you can. You do hear the rustling of wildlife, but the terrifying howls of the beast-like creature you saw earlier in the day has seemingly not followed you this far, or so you think. I would like each of you to make a survival check.
So dramatic.
Jacob, you look towards the tree line and you see some scampering. What is it? A squirrel? Was it was it a monkey? As soon as you try and figure out what it was, it's gone. You look towards the bush and you see rustling, and you comb it back, and there's nothing there. Tisha, I'm going to say about 80 feet away. You hear grunting, and you are quiet enough that you manage to approach a clearing with like overhanging canopy shielded from the cold night air, where a sow is maybe snaffling for truffles in the undergrowth, making an almighty racket.
Is a Dow what? A cow?
A sow.
A sow.
Female pig.
Thank you for. I was like, do we eat those, or is that just a thing? Okay, we do eat those. Pig. Tisha. Is the first. She's impressed that Jacob hasn't spotted this, but she has. So she, with her great hunting skills, is going to pull out her crossbow quietly. No, short bow. The quiet one. Let's go with
Both
short
are
bow,
quiet.
right?
Both are
We'll
quiet.
go with which one's more dangerous.
It's up
Doesn't
to
matter.
you.
Doesn't matter. We'll go with short bow. And aim and fire at the pig.
Roll to hit.
What am I?
You have advantage because it's not aware that you're there, so you're hidden, so you have advantage.
Okay. Crossbow.
Is it equipped? So it should be on your actions if it's equipped.
Yet, I don't believe. This is emasculating.
Tisha, you deftly creep, tiptoeing one foot after another onto a downed tree, whatever they're called, trunk, and you get about 3 feet off the ground, so you can get a really good shot into the like vital area of this sow, and you just place a crossbow bolt silently into the chamber, and you hold your breath as you think about how tasty this big fat pig is going to taste in about 3 hours' time. And the snaffling falls silent, and you just see this hulking gammon just fall to the side. It is
pre-bacon,
assassinated.
Tisha does some sort of celebratory quiet dance, and then she tries to get Jacob's attention.
Yeah, you don't have to roll for that. You probably see Jacob with your passive perception. Tisha stood on a tree trunk, maybe 3 feet in the air, waving a crossbow at you triumphantly.
I'll go over to her then and see the pig.
Get up. That's what I was thinking.
Tisha, well done.
Thank you. First hunt.
Does
Beginners
Jacob
look
think to
like that,
himself,
yeah.
"I must be a great teacher"?
With the 2 moves.
Yeah, you kept very quiet. Well done. Let's get this
Thank
back to camp.
Think you can carry it?
I think we might be able to carry it between us. Jacob would like to go over to find a small sapling, just chop it down, and then tie the legs of the pig to it so we can carry it between us.
Yeah, it's not going to make you roll for it. It would be fine.
So we'll
You-
go back into camp carrying this pig.
Yeah.
Triumphantly.
While that was going on, I'm going to say that took an hour. So what would the rest of you be doing? Anything?
Yes, I would set up some beds and maybe a decent place to kind of sit and keep watch for the night.
Oh, look, they're already set up. There you go. Well done. Oh. So
What a
pull
good
up a
job
few
I've done.
logs, set up a few. Yeah, there's a couple of bed rolls. I don't know if you guys have bed rolls in your adventuring gear, but yeah, you should. View should have enough in his car if you're lacking. If anyone doesn't have a bedroll, feel free to add it to your inventory because View would have spare.
Oh yeah, I do.
Smoke? Anything?
I think just waiting for people to get back because I just want to review what little we know about these potential creatures we might find and what we might want to do about it. But I'm waiting for everyone to come back for that.
Okay.
Just keep an eye out in general.
Just make a perception check.
22.
Yeah. You're confident with that roll that the coast seems clear and you should be okay for a few hours while Tisha and Jacob return with Pig. You would be the first to notice them. And yeah, you are probably looking forward to a hearty meal. But there's no trouble as far as you can see.
Could Tilly collect some mushrooms in around the car?
Yeah, there's some around the back there. See?
Yeah, I see. They look very healthy. I would like to go around and just get to know the surrounding flora.
Mm-hmm.
Just in the as far as the light carries only.
If you're picking mushrooms, just make a survival check.
Mushroom check. Boom.
Okay.
14.
Roll me 3d6.
Right.
My mushroom book.
Mushroom book. Okay, it's a
1, 2, 4.
Oh, you want 1, 2, 4. Yeah, that's what
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. As you go behind the wagon, you see some Aurora bracket mushrooms. So they seem to be sticking to the roots of the larger trees. They are stemless, kind of a brown to ochre color. You notice as the light fades, i.e., as you look further out beyond the light, they have like a bioluminescent feature.
Cool.
However, their texture is chalky and they smell like pickled fish. These are the Aurora brackets.
I actually love pickled fish. Lucas does. Not Tilly. It's a Polish delicacy.
True.
Yeah, amazing. I mean, if they're edible, but obviously acquired taste, she'd collect some for just to spice up her evening meal, which is not going to be the pig, obviously. And she'll.
You're gonna have some glow in the dark mushroom soup.
That sounds amazing. I bet it gives me extra superpowers. I mean, come on, every superpower came from some radioactive glowing thing. So I guess we sort of sit down, prep food, and then have like probably a longer conversation. Which should we do it after the break, maybe, or what do you think?
Oh,
Getting close there.
anything urgent items for the agenda that anyone?
I think the most urgent thing Jacob would be doing is once we get the pig back to camp, butchering it.
Would you be taking care not to do that in front of Tilly, or?
Yeah, I'd try and do it off to the side a bit so that she
Thank
could
you.
look away.
Thank you.
Okay.
Appreciate that.
Uh,
It's really nice.
yeah. Keeping anything that might be useful or a delicacy, etc.
Mm-hmm. View would be keeping watch. You would see him kind of like fingering his like key and grasping it nervously, and you see him like trying to remember the directions to the monastery. So he kind of wanders off a little bit further than most of you from time to time, and you see him kind of making a few sketches. Smoke, you with your perception check, you would notice that he seems quite nervous and less sure of himself with every hour that passes. But yeah, we can leave it there. There's a couple of minutes. As Jacob and Tisha serve up a hearty meal, and the aroma of crackling and bacon fat fills the air. Yeah.
Jacob would serve
Sounds good.
Tisha the tenderloin, which is the like the butcher's best bit, because she was the one who took down the pig.
Was there also truffle inside this pig? Was it successful?
Because you've got a crit on your attack roll, I'm going to say you managed to get a side of truffle as it collapsed into some truffles. So,
This is a tasty feast indeed. Thank you very much, Jacob. Thank you for butchering it. I didn't want to do that part.
It came pre-stuffed.
Yeah.
Exactly. Stuffing, yeah. Tasty stuff.
This is nice.
Did you add that over the break, Dan?
What?
The pig roasting in the fire?
No, it was always there.
Oh, right. Didn't notice it before.
Lucky Tisha found the pig, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is really, really nice. We should
Mm.
savor this moment. As
Yes.
we're
In
here
case we
and
die.
so- You never know what's gonna happen tomorrow. Or at night. Do you guys think that
I was going to say, after sort of glow in the dark mushroom soup, you never know what's going to happen tonight.
they are very would you like a taste there?
I'll have a go, yeah. If it gives me
Yeah.
superpowers.
Yeah, she
What do you-
definitely should.
What do Tilly's pupils look like right now?
Make a Constitution saving throw at advantage, Tilly.
Thanks, Kirsty.
2 and a 3. No.
Oh God.
Tilly's stoned off her tits.
Yeah.
Oh, it's great. It's fantastic.
Tilly,
Wow.
you see you can see the smells, like the bacon smells. You can see them in the air, moving around, going up people's nostrils.
I like to think that Tilly, even when she's not stoned, she sees things like that. She's just that kind of character, and she would be like, "Wow, do you think there's a chance we'll get attacked at night? Should we maybe get ready for that?"
We need
I
to have a
mean, we
watch
should get
fix.
ready, but I don't think you You don't seem in the right place
I'm
to watch out for stuff.
I'm fine. I just see extra things.
You are not fine. You're fine. But you go to sleep and we'll figure out a watch, I think maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, wake me up if there's any problems.
We'll try.
Is there something you can do, Jacob, or Smoke to, I don't know, set up some warning systems for us?
I could set up some snares around the camp, maybe.
You have rope?
Yeah, both normal rope and metal rope.
Okay.
I'll set up some trip wires around the camp.
So, yeah, if you've got 2 ropes, you could set up 2 tripwires, or you could set up 1 tripwire and 1 snare, or 2 snares.
I'd also help with the supplies if possible. I've got some rope as well, and I've got like some climbing gear with pitons and stuff like that.
Okay. So if you, it's only rope I'm going to take into account. You can use the pitons to you know, you don't have to get too technical. But if you're setting up a snare, then you can draw a 5-foot square on the map where there is a snare trap. It has to be within 10 feet of a tree, because it'll, that's how it'll work. If you want to set up a tripwire, you can set up a straight rope between any of the 2 trees or rocks or the car or whatever. You can just draw it on the map.
Okay.
I'm not going to make you roll for it because you guys are experienced adventurers at this point.
Okay. So I'll draw it. That's sort of. Can I do it that way now? Has to be polygon line. There we go. Is that gonna work? I'm just trying to draw it on this map and struggling.
Just tell me which. You're doing a line between 2 points?
Yeah, I was gonna do a line between. It's not even letting me click for some reason. The tree east of camp.
This one? Sorry. This one?
No,
Or this one?
at 3:00, yeah.
Okay, and where to?
The dead tree at sort of 5:00, and if there's enough rope, then on to the one at 6:00.
I think that is quite a big tripwire, and there's not much cover. So I think you would have to kind of lay it on the ground and pull it tight. That one. If you want a more taut one, you could go between like these and these. But yeah, hey ho, I'll draw it. Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah, I want to block that main path. But we've got a couple of ropes, so Smoke, where would you suggest putting one?
I'll put one maybe on the other side from the on the west side, from the one at the top to the one to the sort of mid bottom, if it'll reach in front of the cart.
Oh, whoa! Whoops! Did not mean to do that. Hold on.
Ropes everywhere.
All right, let's just do this to this, and then I'll click the line, and then we can do. Let's do a different color just in case. It's a bit. Oh, these are big tripwires, but hey ho, you can do that.
And then I also have a bag of caltrops. which I can just put in a 5-foot square, I think.
Is it? It might be 10. It might be 10 by 10.
Spread a bag of caltrops to cover a square area that's 5 feet on a side.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool.
They must make a dex check, blah, blah, blah. So since I've got them, I'll put them... just say in the tree line here, maybe north, maybe something like this.
Okay, hold on.
Should I put a little shape or something?
Yeah, if you can just draw a square and put it where you want to put it.
So there. I'll do.
Could I also, looking at my things, I've also got the pigments. And it says in their actual description, you can basically create pit traps with them. So, and it takes 10 minutes. So
You're gonna
here,
paint the ground to make a hole.
I'm going to make a hole here that's going to be 4 squares. So that's 100 square feet. That's 10% of one of the tubs of paint I've got.
4 squares. It's 100 square feet. What?
It's 5. Each square is 5 foot by 5 feet, which is 25 square foot. Is it not?
No, we're not. You're not actually painting in 3D. You're painting a 2D image that looks 3D. So 5 by 5. You could say that it drops down 25 feet, but it doesn't actually consume that much paint, I don't think.
Then yeah, I just want to up down here at this sort of potential way in as well.
So just a 5 by 5 square.
Yeah, just blocking the path.
And it would be 25 feet deep.
Yep.
I think the trick is to paint it with perspective, right? So it
Yeah,
looks
yeah,
like...
exactly.
Yeah.
So there?
Yep. Actually, no, 1 square down, sorry.
Thanks.
There.
Yeah, cool, no problem.
You can just move it, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
As they come back and we're about to get to ready for sleep and shifts or whatever. I'm gonna say, Jakob, I wanted to ask you a question. Been bothering me for a while, and I just feel relaxed enough now to to ask it. Before you've expressed your understanding, I guess, for the motivations of that woman, as far as her taking the revenge. And forgive me, I don't. This is not meant as a judgment. I don't judge. God knows from what you've told me, you've not had an easy time in your life. Not to suggest anyone here had, but I just wanted to ask you, what's gonna happen when we get to Last Hollow? Are you going there for revenge?
No. I used to think that I might. It was not nice what happened there. I was not treated well. And when I left, I had a desire to go back one day and prove him wrong. But no, I think having seen what we've seen, having fought what we've fought, somehow it doesn't seem that important. I'm more there for answers. He promised in his letter that he said something bad was happening last Hollow and he needed our help, but he then promised that in return he'd give me some answers about my mother. Because she vanished when I was a small child and I was forbidden to speak of her.
I mean, yeah, you mentioned your mother, and obviously you want to find out what happened and reconnect and, know the truth. And trust me, I understand this all too well. But I just wanted to be sure that there's nothing else. Are you sure there's
There are
nothing?
people I miss. The other urchins I hung around with and lived with for a time before I left. Nice to see them, but no. As much as I don't like my father and don't want to bear his name or act in his name, I don't bear him as much as ill will as I used to.
That's a big relief. Thank you.
I want to see what he wants, see how we can help, because even if not to help him, if those I lived with for a time, if they're in trouble because of whatever this is, then going there and helping them, helping the traders and innocents around is reward.
Yeah, I'll try to help you.
I'm doing the right thing in a way that he never did, or never seemed to.
Jacko, just while you were painting the pit trap, I would like you to make a perception check.
Okay.
It's quite clear to you as you spend your time painting the literal ground that this camp it was known to view and it's been used before, and as if by chance you see a small wooden keepsake amongst the leaves not far from where you are.
Check it out.
You pick up a necklace with a kind of loose leather string and a wooden circular logo. The circular logo is painted with a red hand, almost looks like a claw.
I'll take it back to camp and ask View if he knows of it.
I will make View make a history check. I'll roll it in public. He gets a +1 bonus to this. Yeah. Sat on the log by the fire, he takes it and holds it up to the light, brushing off a bit of malt that had collected. I do believe this is a holy symbol. The red claw of Malar.
Malar?
Yes. Goddess of the hunt.
Oh. Oh. I heard about her recently. She was one of the original 4, along with the Stormlord and the Sea Goddess.
Yes, that's right, the Red Witch.
Yeah. Didn't know Malar worship was local, but if it's a hunting totem. Before I saw the mysteries of Mr. I was sworn to Malachi, one of the other gods of hunt. So.
Yes. The main distinction, Malachi's holy symbol is a unicorn. Those followers of Malachi hunt with honor and precision, whereas Malar's followers hunt for the thrill of the kill and bloodlust. And he then clasps the amulet close and looks around fearfully.
This belonged to one of your companions from last time?
I don't think so. But I wonder if those beasts we heard maybe something to do with it.
Maybe. I think we should keep a good watch tonight.
Oh, I'm beat. I'm gonna go to bed like you suggested. But just for,
Tish,
go. No, you go.
you're just going to have a call.
Oh, great. Yeah, let's
if
do
she
that.
can even have a call.
You
I don't
have to-
actually know. Can I do that? I've got sending, right? Is that
If you've
how
got
that
send
works?
in, you can spend a spell slot and send away.
For bed. Have I got sending? Have I got sending? Oh no, I've got message.
Yeah, it's local walkie-talkie rather than
I
telephone.
can't make a call. Gonna go straight to bed. No call tonight, Freddie.
he's, he's just lying there, sleepless, just like worrying about the whole thing. That's precious. Before bed, Tilly will pull out one of her many pouches with components on her belt, and she'll pull a small one and open it up and pick out just tiny little bit of red powder, and she'll just look at it, say two druidic words, and then sniff it. Oh, and then she'll take some more, and then walk over to Mir, and then extend her hand and say, "Would you like some?"
The halfling approaches you with dilated pupils.
And red powder.
I've been to festivals with people like you. What is that?
Well, this is a powdered carrot. It's very good for your eyes. Do you trust me?
Do I believe her?
You make an insight check if you want.
Stoned little halfling.
Ugh.
17.
Yeah, she's telling the truth. It's powdered carrot. You don't.
Yeah, if I believe that it'll be good for seeing, then yeah, sure. I'll have some carrot.
You don't
Let's
actually
go wild.
Yeah, you don't actually have to sniff it if you don't want to. You can just eat it, or just like
rub it into your gums.
Rub it on your gums a little bit if you want. But I just find it works better and stronger if you. Yeah. So
MDMA carrots, cool.
She'll give it. Are you taking it?
Yeah.
She's gonna speak some words in Druidic, and then I'm gonna use 2 spell slots of 2nd level, and cast Dark Vision on both Mir and myself.
Yeah.
You're going to cast Dark Vision just before you go to sleep?
Yeah, it's non-concentration and lasts for 8 hours. Seems like a good precaution.
Yeah.
Cool, yeah. Your pupils stay dilated, but then your eyes just get like bigger and wider.
Like anime characters.
Yeah, literally. Same happens to Mia. And the dim light at the edge of the camp becomes clearer to you.
And Tilly will go to sleep.
Okay, Humphrey would do what Tilly does. So Humphrey will
sniff carrot.
no, like walk around a few times and then plonk himself down and go to sleep with Tilly. So I'll just put like a little. Is there a little like? Yeah, let's do that one. Snoozy symbol. So View asks if it would be okay to double up on a watch. So that will need 6 people, 2 people at a time to take 2-hour shifts.
Oh, we are going to need Tilly.
Tisha, you're an elf, aren't you?
Well, you've got 6. There's 5 of us plus. Yeah, I'll be happy to take the last shift, so I should be like out of the stony phase.
Need to sleep, do I?
You need 4 hours of trance time.
Trance time. I'll take the first shift.
Yeah, you could technically take 2 shifts if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm happy to do that.
I'll do the first one.
So Tisha and Mir first watch. Let me just write this down.
Yeah.
I think Jacob would volunteer to lead the third watch in the dead of night.
So that can be with Tilly.
Uh-huh.
So Tisha and Mia, and then Tisha
Smoke
and Smoke.
Mm-hmm.
or
Do you
Mia?
want to take second watch?
I'll take the second watch, yeah.
Yeah, maybe
And then-
Hugh isn't a good one to do a watch because he's not great, not feeling well.
And
Yeah,
we're not
he's
fully
also
trusting him
shit
either.
scared. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Jacob and Tilly take third watch. Okay. So just to take your character, if you're not on a watch, where they would sleep, and apply the little sleepy logo.
Little sleepy logo.
Yeah.
Ute?
Smoke is in the
No, I'm on top.
Oh, Smoke loves roofs.
Yeah.
View would sleep here.
Jacob
The big tent would be good enough to sleep 2 people. 1 person could sleep in the cart, and obviously Smoke's just sleeping on top. He's used to sleeping outdoors.
Could Jacobs go under the cart?
Under the cart wouldn't be very comfortable, but yeah, you could take a bedroll under there if you want.
Yeah, well, sort of under this edge, so close to the where he sort of is, but partly under the cart.
Okay.
To give himself some protection from the north.
Yeah.
Yeah, and sleepy symbol because I'm not on first watch.
Yes. So Tisha and Mia, the fire is reduced to embers as the rest of the party takes some rest. You have 2 hours to keep watch. Shall we make some perception checks first?
Yeah.
Please do. Okay. And you can RP whatever if you'd be talking to each other if you want.
Dark vision is amazing. Do you want to play I Spy? I can see everything.
Yeah, let's go for it. How was that carrot? I wasn't offered any.
No, but can you? You can
think
just
Tilly
see in the
likes me?
dark, can you? Yeah, she loves you. She loves everybody, and everybody loves you.
Okay, she didn't offer me any, so yeah, just checking.
No, but you can normally see in the dark, right?
Oh, I can. I'm just being grumpy, apparently.
I can. I spy with my dark vision eyes something beginning with M.
Ready to play this? Okay. Is it? you guys, I'm so sorry. Is it a mushroom?
Yeah.
Yes, this is how we're going to fill the next 2 hours.
Tilly grunts in her sleep.
What do you think it is about mushrooms and Tilly? It's like we're having a bitch session because we want to bed. Tell us more.
I guess they're meaty, right?
Yeah.
Kind of.
Flavoursome. She won't touch meat.
Yeah, I don't think she really drinks, but she certainly got a buzz off of whatever she had tonight.
Truth. That is true. She has her own ways of making fun and enjoying herself. Fair play.
It's interesting how
play.
there's so much about herself that she doesn't remember, but then there are very important characteristics to her that are just through and through. Like she'll never stop it. I think she stole the whip for the horse today.
I saw her take the whip for the horse, so yeah, that's exactly what happened. Threw it out the window.
Gone. Because then I look like I'm a horse beater. I didn't want to beat a horse, but she's so charming with her ways.
No. I did see her do it. I thought, oh, this is, and I don't know if you noticed, but I was feeling a bit seasick in the back there because of those horses. So I wasn't too impressed. But
Did you
hey
throw
ho,
up?
nobody was harmed. No, close, but no cigar. I mean, we've not really had a chance to chat when everybody's not been here. What's the deal with Smoke's background? Like, he wasn't part of the original when I first met you. I never really spoke to
No.
where he came from and what that's about.
So he had to go for a bit, and that sounds really vague, but I think he had to go and do some family stuff for a little while. We were supposed to go, and then we were all going to go with him, and then we were going to go, and we were going to go. Can you hear that?
I would like you, please, to roll initiative.
Does everyone roll? Or...
Yeah, you can. Although
won't be
everyone
awake.
who's asleep will be asleep until otherwise, until something else happens.
Oh, fuck.
We didn't talk much about what the dog's gonna work like. Are you just gonna control what happens then?
No, so Humphrey will act at the end of your turn,
Right.
and so you can dictate his movement. He will take the dodge action unless you use a bonus action to command him to take another action on his stat block.
Okay, cool. That's great. Thank you.
Okay. Let me just roll some shit. Okay. Nice. Oh, balls. Fun.
Oh, God.
Okay. Let me just arrange. Okay. So, Jacob, you are sleeping.
Yep.
You've heard nothing. Tilly, you're sleeping. From I placed all of these people on the map, and whether they succumb to a trap or not will just depend whether you were lucky in your placement. This werewolf comes from the other side of this tree. Sorry, am I on the right layer? I could be. Yeah. So
Good camouflage.
yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just gets to Mia. Mia, as you say to Tisha, like, did you hear that? Almost instantaneously, this bipedal wolf-like creature bounds into the camp straight between View and Tilly, and goes to bite you straight away. But you, as you heard it, you managed to duck out of the way. It then goes to try and hit you with its claws. Only one of those is going to hit, though. So it does 7 slashing damage as it rakes its claw. Okay. At that point, another unseen thing is going to take their turn. It has advantage because it's unseen, and it's going to try and hit Tisha. So bear with me 1 second.
I don't think I can be surprised. I don't know if that
You can't.
affects any.
Yeah, that will mean that rather than be a critical hit, this will be a normal hit for 21.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that would have been a critical, but you're not able to be surprised. I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. Take 5 piercing damage and 28 poison damage, but you are not poisoned. Oh no, sorry, half of the poison damage. Sorry. So that is 14 poison damage, and you're not poisoned.
5 and 14.
5 and 14, yeah, 19 in total.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll stay unseen. Smoke is asleep. Mia, there is this beast engaged with you in combat. What are you going to do?
Oh my god. I'm gonna summon my spiritual weapon at 4th level and try and hit it with that.
Okay, bear with me 1 second while I go find it.
Oh. What happens if you roll a nat 1 on a spiritual weapon?
It just doesn't hit.
Fine.
Yeah. Bear with me. Where did you summon it?
Next to the one that's tried to, like the other side of
Here?
the one that's tried to kind of to flank, not to flank, I know, but to flank it kind of.
Yeah. Okay.
And then on that guy, so that was my bonus action, I'm going to try Toll the Dead in the hopes that the bell noise will also wake up my amigos.
I love it. Bell to the
Um,
fight. Doom, 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 doom.
I assume it's not missing any hit points. This
No,
bell.
not currently.
It will be now.
Wizzy save.
A wizzy save.
Let's have a go.
How wise are werewolves?
I failed the Wizzy save.
So it takes 21 necrotic damage
Yes.
and hopefully makes a loud ringing noise.
Okay, I'm going to make everybody who is asleep make a perception check at disadvantage. The DC is 11. You can make Humphrey do it as well, if you want,
Sure.
if you've added Mastiff.
Oh,
smoke.
smoke.
Yes.
Yes.
Everybody up.
You lucky bastard, you lucky.
Oh, he's got advantage on perception that rely on hearing, so that would be just straight roll.
Great roll for him, yeah, sure. He's a guard dog, isn't he? Yeah, there you go. You can remove your sleepy tokens or your sleepy symbols. Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Mia? Yeah. Tisha, you've got a bolt sticking out of your shoulder, which is what hit you. What are you going to do?
How near is Mia within 5 feet of me? Oh, I can hear myself.
No.
Is anything within 5 feet of me other than the pig?
No.
Okay. In that case, I am going to use a cantrip to do firebolt at the one that just attacked me.
You cannot see the one who just attacked you.
At the one that I can see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the one attacking Mia, yeah?
Yeah, go for it. I've literally forgotten how to play cast on.
25 to hit hits. So yeah, 22 fire damage. Your response from the impact of the bolt is to fling out this firebolt towards this creature, and it lets out a howl in pain as some of its fur is singed clean off. It did not like that at all. What else are you doing? Anything?
I can't see where the other one is. I'm going to. Am the comrades waking up? They're all sort of.
Well, you heard. Oh, I didn't make the perception check for view. Bear with me. Let's see. Yeah, he wakes up just. Cool. Did I even roll initiative for him? Probably not. Cool. Bear with me. Whoops. 15. Well, he would have skipped his turn anyway because he was asleep. So, there we go. Anything else you're doing, Tisha? You heard the loud noise of Mir's spell, and you'd be safe in assuming that most people would wake up.
Okay, because Jacob's nearest to me, I'm just gonna quickly kind of pull out whatever's just attacked me. A piece of wood, I think you said. I've been staked.
A bolt.
Oh, a bolt. And say, watch out. There's something around here, and I can't see what it is. And watch out. Throw it to the ground. That's it.
Okay. Just move these. One. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What can he do? Gareth, I'm getting some background noise from you.
I turned background noise down. I'll just turn my volume down a bit more. There you go.
Yeah. A spear now comes from the opposite direction, Tisha, towards you, and that'll hit you as well. For 6 piercing damage only. That'll be that. Now another one. This one at the bottom actually does trip over your tripwire and is now prone. If I can bloody select it, Jesus Christ! Fuck you, roll 20. Fuck you. That is clearly not on the right layer for some reason. Yeah. Token layer. Objects and tokens. So he's just going to go down, and he will be prone. Then this one. The other one, they're coming from the south, fell down the pit trap. He was always going to run into it.
That's so cool.
Yeah, so I just need to fucking... Ugh. Hold on. So yeah, your traps helped out, definitely. And Smoke, you are roused on top of the cart by the echoing bell sound of Mir's spell. What are you doing?
Cool. So obviously I'll jump into action. Just at the first glance of these ones that I can see around the fire and stuff, do they look like they're holding any weapons?
One of them was holding a spear that is now sticking out of Tisha.
Right.
The other ones, the ones you can see, seemingly are just using teeth and claws.
Okay. Yeah, I think I would probably jump straight down and stop this one from getting close to Tisha.
Okay, just make an acrobatics check for me. Yeah, you theatrically jump off the car and intercept this
Front flip.
lycanthrope
Triple
creature.
screw.
Yeah, and then I think I perhaps wouldn't have donned my shield and everything just yet. We're gonna go with the glaive of the coast because I've always got the glaive with me. So,
So you're bare chested.
I guess. Oh, also, let me just roll to see whether this is odd or even. All right, so
'Cause you probably don't
my
sleep
beard
in
has
that, huh?
grown while I've been sleeping due to
Nice.
the Bell of Dwarvenkind.
You're asleep for an hour and it just went.
Right. Okay. So let's just start this guy. 20.
Yes, that will hit.
Cool. Just 7 slashing.
Mm-hmm.
And 13.
Just hits.
Oh, right, okay. This one I was just going to add in the. Should have done this first, really. A trip attack. So the normal damage is 9 plus 3, so 12 damage, and he has to make a DC 16 strength save.
Okay.
Or be knocked prone.
He succeeds.
Okay. And yeah, one more attack. 18 for 12 damage.
Nice.
That's my action. Yeah, that's it. I'll just stay engaged with this guy.
Okay. Okay, hold on. There's one more. Token layer. At this point, smoke from over this werewolf shoulder, a bigger, meaner looking one prowls out of the underbrush and sprints with lightning speed up to Mia, and we'll get there. Mia, you are going to take, let's see. Nope. Yeah, a couple of claw attacks off this big one. So you're going to take 17 slashing damage in total. Okay.
Ouch.
And all the other visible creatures seem to defer to this much bigger one. And Jacob, you wake up and nearly hit your head on the bottom of the cart.
Roll over, I'll get up, and seeing that Mia's being attacked by 2, I'll run for the closest one.
Okay, it will take half of your movement to get up as you were sleeping.
Okay, that's fine. So I can stand in the same space as a spiritual weapon,
You can,
can't I?
yeah.
So I'll get there, so I'm flanking.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll draw Scimitar and Lecheria's Blessing. And I will attack with Lecheria's Blessing first. 26.
Yep.
So 22 piercing damage with a magical weapon.
Yep.
I'll go again with the same weapon with my second attack. 26 to hit again.
Yeah, you don't need to ask me.
Another 7 piercing damage. And then with my offhand, I will hit it with my scimitar. Again, hits for another 9 slashing damage with a silvered weapon.
Yeah. The silvered weapon seems to be particularly effective as you rake it across this lycanthrope's form. It lets out a snarl and almost bites back at you as you come to Mir's assistance.
That is all I can do. I've moved all my movement and I've done all my
Okay.
Yeah.
Tilly, you wake up to violence within 10 feet of you on you and Humphrey.
Oh no. It's, there's
Oh,
been
no.
like what, an hour into
Mhm.
sleep or something like that. Oh,
Mhm.
so she'd be probably tripping balls still. Um, she'll stand up, which is like half movement, I guess.
Yep.
So I can move 10 feet. So I'll just try to step away a little bit. I'll stand next to View,
Mm.
and sort of whisper to him, "Wake up, wake up!" Seeing him getting up. And as a bonus action, I'm going to. So Humphrey will just take dodge, and as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Spirit on 5th level on Tish's space. So you don't heal that yet, sorry, Lucy. But on your turn, for free, you can heal that.
By 15?
Yeah, on your turn, it will be. Yeah, it's not yet.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
And yeah, I'm just gonna. Actually, I'm gonna use my action to move a bit further, and sort of just stand behind there, maybe. Yeah, looking around.
Okay. Use your action to move. What's your passive perception?
That's pretty high. It's 18.
Yeah, it's not high enough.
Okay.
Okay. So, this flanked werewolf has the taste for blood, and is going to respond to the attack coming from behind by trying to lay into Jacob. So, 21, Jacob. Does that hit?
Just hits. I can use my uncanny dodge to halve the damage.
Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. This take 5 piercing damage. That's halved.
That's already halved.
Yes. This creature just sinks its jaws into your neck and tries to rip your throat out. You manage to stave off any lasting effects, but just as you manage to steel yourself, some claw attacks come following up, but neither of them will hit. Brilliant.
I don't know whether it's relevant, but ever since the whole vampire thing, Jacob has worn a silver chain around his neck. If he's just bit me around the neck, he's just tried to bite into silver.
Silver chain?
Yeah, he got it just after he was healed of vampirism.
Is it in your inventory?
I don't know. It might not be in my inventory.
If it's not, then you're not. Okay.
Okay. No problem.
Where's my bloody turn order gone? There it has. He can't really do anything.
It is. The pendant of his mother's on a silver chain.
It isn't silver. I think we discovered it was a much more precious metal, didn't we?
Yes, we did. Sorry.
Yeah. Right. He can't do fuck all. Hilly, you wandered a bit too far away for the liking of someone.
Cool.
And you are going to get a couple of attacks. Oh, the first one's going to be a crit, I'm afraid.
Right.
From the shadows.
No.
I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Can I undo the crit, please?
You can't see it because this person. Well,
Do
in
you
fact,
need to see me or the attacker?
I got dark vision.
the attacker can attack while hidden and stay hidden. That's
Ooh.
part of their class ability.
Did you say
So
con?
con, please.
Right. 10.
Yikes. You need to take 13 piercing damage
Okay.
and 50 poison damage.
Oh my god.
And you are poisoned.
With the crit thing, is it not that I just have to be able to see Tilly?
But you can't see that. You don't see that she's been attacked by a crit. Like, you don't see that she's been attacked at all. This is from the shadows.
Okay.
So this is the ability that's what it's meant to get around. Only this one person can do this. The other attack, the second short sword attack, was a 20. Does that hit you? Yeah. So this is 8 piercing damage and 12 poison damage. I'm not going to make you. You can't make the save again. You can't. So yeah, 8 piercing, 12 poison.
Nora.
Tilly's gonna lose her shit.
Probably.
Maybe she doesn't really feel it right now.
Well, she's gonna try and control it. We'll see how that goes.
Okay. Smoke. You're up.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to attack this guy again, but this time I'm going to use some magic.
Did it? Did I miss a go?
No, you're 12. It's the Smoke missed to go the first time because he was asleep.
Oh, I see.
Oh, so we're at the bottom,
His initiative
essentially.
is 5, isn't it? That's
His-
15. Is not is view, not
It's
smoke.
views go.
Smoke is 17.
No, 5.
He's 5.
Oh, why is it? It says 17 on my order. I really
That's
don't know
weird.
What?
We don't have a 17, or I don't have a 17 for anyone, I don't think.
why. What the fuck? Hold on.
This will be smoke.
Do you have one for me for 5
secondary.
as well?
This you can't really see. 17 smoking mirror.
Yeah.
What?
That is weird.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's 2 smokes. Right.
We can
sorry.
only see one.
I don't know why Smoke is on the thing twice. Never mind, I just deleted him. It's views go. Yikes. Sorry. View, goodness me, he's going to be shitting himself. He's definitely just heard Tilly take an absolute thrashing. So he's going to use his action to try and see the attacker. So he's going to make a perception check. And he critted his perception check. I don't know why you can see that, but that's fortunate, isn't it? So he is going to call out with a bonus action the location of this person, and you would be able to see now that, especially you, Tilly, that it's Sydney in human form.
Oh, bitch. So, okay. So she sort of got under the thingy and stabbed me before I could see it.
She's an assassin.
That is sick as fuck.
Yeah. Right. So that is going to be the end of views go. Mia.
Yeah. Firstly, I would like to move my spiritual weapon because Jacob seems fine. I'm going to move it to this big lad next to me.
Cool.
And try and boop him with it.
The healing spirit is gone.
Okay. You need to roll to attack then, do you?
I'm on it. Yeah, I got 18 for 11 damage.
Yeah, that'll hit. 11 damage.
11 damage. So that was my bonus action. For my action, I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians, please.
Oh, yes.
Nice. Yeah, you can do the aura, right?
Yeah.
So are we saying immediately or at the start of their turn? Can't remember. I can never remember. They have to say
I think
at the start
we've
of their turn.
said recently it's at the start of their turn. Yeah.
Yes.
Or
Okay.
or when they enter into the aura for the first
Sure.
time.
Yeah. Okay. Go on, describe it for me. You bring your hammer down on this bigger werewolf and then cast this spell you've not cast for a while.
Yeah, and this the spiritual guardians are kind of like teeny little. They just look like kind of sparkles, but I guess they're kind of starry almost. Like since Mir's been kind of seeing Mistra in relation to stars a lot, obviously.
Yeah.
That's kind of how everything started manifesting a bit more. So they just
Cool.
suddenly go and emerge from her,
Nice.
ready to jab some werewolves in the eyes.
Yeah, they see this sparkling arcane energy coalesce against the incumbent werewolves. Yeah, they don't like it. Right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Fisher, what are you
Yes.
doing?
I am going to use.
Are you poisoned currently? You're not, are you?
I'm not poisoned
Okay, yeah, just checking.
because I was not surprised or something. I also take 15 points of healing from.
No.
No, sorry, you don't, because
It's gone.
I lost concentration on the spell because I got fucked up.
Okay. Okay, that is worth knowing. No. And what I'm going to do is use sorcery pointers to. I'm going to use quickened to change a spell into a bonus action. And I'm going to, because they worked quite well, I'm going to firebolt. Can I see Sydney as an assassin now?
Yes, her location has been pointed out to you, and she is just within your field of view.
We're going to go with a firebolt to her. That one.
That'll hit.
Okay. Firebolt to Sydney. And then I'm going to go back for that one I got earlier. I think Smoke's got the other one, and this one looks clear to me. And we're going to go for a firebolt again at the one between Jacob and Mir.
Nice.
Pew pew.
Yeah.
Gunslinger.
And that is my go. Yeah.
As you shoot out the second firebolt, you cap this werewolf who's completely surrounded, unawares, and you singe now its other side of its fur. It's looking really fucked up. Are you moving anywhere or staying where you are?
Stay where I am, I think. Yep.
Okay. Now it's the werewolf opposite Smoke's go. Smoke, let's have a go. Let's do the bite attack first. 19 without shield. Does that hit you?
Yeah, it does hit, yeah.
Okay. I need you to make a constitution saving throw.
I've got advantage on these if it's poison.
This is not poison.
Oh, okay. 13.
You just succeed. Take 14 piercing damage.
Yep.
Now they're going to get 2 claw attacks. First one's going to whiff. Next one's going to be a crit, which you can cancel if you use your reaction.
I will use my reaction.
So it'll only be 4 slashing damage with the claw attack. Okay.
I think with that, I might just use a riposte, I think it is. Someone misses. It was the second one that missed, was it? Sorry.
It was the first claw attack that missed.
I should have
make a melee weapon attack.
Yeah, it just says melee attack, but I should have declared it the first time. We'll just forget about that for now.
Okay. Now then, the one that's on his arse over here is going to get up using half his movement, and he's probably not going to be able to get very far. And he's definitely not going to want to run into the fucking magic. But is he going to be really aware of what it does? Probably not. 1, 2, 3, 4. He only gets to the edge of it anyway. Now then, pit trap. You say pit trap 25 feet, Jacob?
Yep, that's what we agreed.
Yeah, so he needs to try and climb out and make an athletics check. That's going to be difficult. Let's see, he's got quite good strength there. Oh, he's going to crit 22. He emerges from the pit trap and is able to go 5 more feet. That's the end of his go. Now it's Smoke's go.
Yep, so
I've rolled like 4 crits in this combat. I'm excited.
I think what I'm going
It's
to
the
do.
revenge for last session,
The
right?
last session, revenge of the crits.
Yeah.
I'm going to use a bonus action for, where is it? What's it called? Bonus action fainting attack. So I'll expend 1 of my die and use the bonus action to add the die to the damage roll and again advantage on my next attack roll. So, and then for my action, I'm going to use Booming Blade, using my glaive. So, okay, so it's basically a normal attack first. Suffers the normal weapon effect, so this advantage for doing my initial one. So 25 to hit for 8 damage, and the dice from the previous maneuver. So total 11. And then, this is the first time I'm using this with this character. Booming Blade, so on a hit, normal weapon attack, and then 5th level and 11th level 2d8 and 3d8. So he takes 2d8 thunder. So what has it done it twice? 7 thunder damage. Oh, that's the that second one. That's is the second lot. So the second one is if they move. Yeah.
Yeah. Takes 6 damage if they move.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, all of that, and that takes my full action, so I can only do 1 attack with it. But leaving him there now, and because I've attacked him, I've got mobile, so he shouldn't gain an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna think Tisha can probably handle that one now. He's hurt a little bit, and I'm gonna go for this one because he said he looked like the leader. So I'm gonna just get in a sort of flanking position with me.
Okay.
That's it.
Right. Yeah. He is now starting his turn inside the Spirit Guardians. So remind me, May, what save I've got to make.
Make a whizzy save, please.
Oh dear. Nope. I fail.
So it takes. Should I just roll it every time?
Sure. Why not?
So it takes 16
Ooh.
radiant damage.
Yeah. So he is like kind of set upon by all this sparkling arcane magic, which only seems to enrage him. This bigger lycanthrope, and he's going to lash out and try and bite you, Mia, for a 23.
Yeah.
I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw. Yeah, you just take the 14 piercing damage.
Okay. I'm going to make another con save for concentration as well.
You can take the same one. It's fine.
Oh, right. Okay, fine.
Yeah. It's yeah.
So 14.
Couple of claw attacks coming your way. 15. That doesn't hit, does it? No, then neither's the other one. So he's a useless prick. End of his turn. Jacob.
The one that's just swiped at me and tried to bite my neck is going to get a sword to the face.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go with 22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Only 11 damage.
How do you want to do this?
That's 4 ones on the sneak. Did you
Yes,
see
it
that?
is.
That's beautiful.
You said it was enough.
Yeah.
It's just jumped forward to try and bite me, and I will, as it retreats back, I'll poke forward with the rapier, and it'll just poke it right in the clavicle, and it'll just drop.
Yeah. Good night. He is gone.
And with that, I will, probably imagine I heard Tilly scream before when she was hurt, or at least make some sort of noise. Would I be able to turn around and go and attack?
Yeah, but View has called out the attack as well, so you can go and engage Sydney if you wish.
Yeah, I'll go engage Sydney. I'll try to get in here if I can.
Yeah, just about.
Yeah, and I'm going to attack with my blade. 27.
Yeah.
That's 9 piercing. And with the scimitar as my bonus action, 26. For another 6 slashing damage with a silvered weapon.
Yeah. She lets out a scream of her own. With it, she's got 2 short swords drawn.
If I can, as a free action, just say, you want Tilly, you've got to go through me.
Cool. Tilly, your hero, steps to your side.
Yeah. Well,
what do you do?
Well, I wish I'd seen that, but she was obviously slashed from behind her back, and the poison coursing through her. So she screams and in pain, in massive pain, and I'm going to make a Wizzy save.
Yeah, sure.
She's gonna try, and like we discussed, she's gonna try and resist the change.
Oh, brilliant.
It. Yeah, that's the first save on a tracker. I'm gonna make my change myself. Give me a second. Yep. So as she screams in pain and you basically see her start growling and almost like small facial, like her brows just go a little bit, thicker and this thing that usually happens when she loses control. But this time she sort of looks over at Smoke and makes an eye contact across the way. And she stops herself. She is really hurt though, so she will do a disengage action.
Okay.
And she will try to move, hopefully not getting attacked. 25 feet, 10, 5... 15, 20. She'll pretty much get back where her bed is.
Bed.
Yeah.
Jumps in a sleeping bag.
Yeah, and sort of pat Humphrey on the head. And she will look around and then cast Cure Wounds on herself on 4th level.
Nice.
And that's the end of my go.
Okay. The werewolf who was next is dead. Now it's Sydney's go. Just as Tilly creeps away, Sydney versus Jacob is happening. Assassin against rogue. Yeah, let's go. 22, Jacob.
Hits. I'll uncanny dodge to half the damage.
Okay. You don't have to make a save. So the halved damage you will take is 5 piercing damage.
Right.
the next attack will. Oh, sorry. She gets a sneak attack as well, and 1-on-1 she gets it as well. So you take 5 plus an extra 6 for the sneak attack. It's not that much. The next attack doesn't hit. She is going to bonus action disengage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. View. The fuck is View gonna do? I think, having called out to Sydney, he would probably want to protect his cart. So he is gonna go up here and he's gonna try and climb up onto the roof. Gonna make a athletics check, which he rolled a 4. So yeah, he's scrambling up. He'll hold his action if anybody gets near him. That they will get attacked. Mia, what are you doing?
Go for another spiritual weapon hit first.
Mm-hmm.
I guess on this same guy.
The big one.
For Biggin. 29 to hit, so 16 force damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna reach out and try and grab his fur and try for inflict wounds at 5th level.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Oh my god.
37.
It's the best cantrip in the game. Let's all agree.
No, that one's not. That's not a cantrip.
Oh, sorry, that's a 5th level spell.
It's
Yeah,
insane.
still 37 damage. Describe it.
Quite good.
You light up this guy.
Yeah, and it says it's necrotic damage, but I think because she's generally a good person, it's kind of like necrotic damage, but kind of charged with like pink and like bright sparks of light that seems to maybe like electrify him almost as it kind of like courses through this thing.
Awesome. Yeah, he definitely didn't like it. He lets out a howl as he tries to shake off this arcane charge that's coursed through his body. Anything else you're doing?
No, I'll stay put, I think.
Okay. Tisha, what are you doing?
Yeah. Right. I am going to carry on using sorcery points. I'm going to use. Bear with me, guys, because I might need your help on this one. I'm going to use instead of a quicken, I'm going to use twinned spell. So you can spend sorcery points equal to spell's level. I'm going to do it at level 3, so that would be 3 points to target a second creature in range with the same spell, as long as the spell at the level is being cast is incapable of targeting more than one creature, which it is. So I'm going to go with. So I'm going to aim at the one that Smoke has just left, as well as Sydney, because I think that will be.
Can't see Sydney.
You can't
Can I
see
see?
Sydney. No, she's gone behind the cart.
All right, I'll aim for the 2. The one near the
werewolf.
spiritual weapon, yeah, and the one in the corner.
This one or that one? There's one nearer you. Or one behind Smoke.
Yeah, go for behind Smoke. Oh, I'm going to go for 2. So I'm going to use my quickened spell so I can cast it at 2 things. Not quickened.
Twinned.
The other one I just
Twinned.
Yeah, but
twinned.
which 2? There's the big one or the 2 outside the circle?
2 outside the circle. We'll go with that.
Right.
And then I'm going to use. It's complicated. I'm going to use Chaos Bolt.
Okay.
So,
And do a pair of Chaos Bolts.
That's
Is that wild magic?
Wild magic
it is.
at level 3. Do I click spell slot or cast on VTT? We'll cast it. I don't
Cast
know.
it, and then I think you just got to make sure it removes a spell slot. 20. It will hit both of them. Remind me how this works, guys.
Something
Chaos
about the
Bolt.
first roll decides what type of damage.
You've
it
got an
is.
8 or a 2 to choose from.
There should be a list
As
on
in the
Chaos
type of
Bolt.
damage. So that
Yeah.
2 is cold
And
8 is thunder.
You can
So it will
choose which
be
one.
thunder, I think.
Okay, and how much damage do they take?
all of that.
All of that.
23.
23 each, yeah.
Nice. 20. Bloody hell. Hit a pair of Chaos Bolts. Thunder damage. So it lets out this like deafening rumble as these 2 bolts like shoot out from both of your hands. Yeah, awesome.
Roll for.
Roll for wild
chaos.
magic.
D20 or
Just
Yeah.
yeah. You don't want to get a 1.
Come on.
Nope.
which technically, just saying, if she ever rolls a 1, it's a D20 roll. I could make her re-roll, but I probably won't because I want to see what happens.
Everyone would hate you for that. Just
yeah.
anything else you're doing, Tisha?
No.
No, staying where you are.
Staying put. Yeah.
Okay. Well, having been hit by a chaos bolt, werewolves are smarter than wolves, but I don't think it would necessarily slow him down. So he's going to enter the Spirit Guardian circle. What save does he have to make? Wizzy again? 16? Fail?
I think that fails.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does fail. So,
So do you want to roll it for me?
Yeah.
Jesus
28.
Christ! So this werewolf bounds into this Spirit Guardian cordon and just gets totally disintegrated by pink magic. Gone. Didn't even get an attack off. Brilliant.
Man, you are OP as fuck and I love it.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
This one is going to go up behind Smoke and flank him. So he'll get advantage. Going to do a bite attack. 21, Smoke.
Yep.
Alrighty, I need that con save.
Come on.
Yeah, it's not poison, no.
Nope.
14.
You pass. Take 16 piercing damage though.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we get a couple of claws on the go. Oh, a 23 and a crit. So the 23 will be 6 slashing damage.
I'll use my reaction for that crit.
Okay, then that would be 8 slashing damage.
Yep.
Where the fuck is this other werewolf?
Oh, it's down there. I didn't see it either, so I didn't choose my position very well.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it can still attack you from there.
Don't! I only just resisted. This is not gonna end well for you.
Okay. Its bite is going to miss.
Great.
23 claw attack though.
Totally hits.
Yeah, for 8 slashing.
Okay, 8 is okay.
And I think the other claw attack's going to go to little old Humphrey.
No.
He's right there. 14.
I
think that's a hit. I think it's
probably.
12 AC.
Let me just check. Yeah, he does have 12 AC.
5 slashing damage.
It's just exactly his hit points.
So Humphrey gets a claw raked across. You hear this whelp as he goes down with this claw mark across him.
Okay. Fuck any saves. She sees that. She's gonna fucking go. She's gonna go insane on this dude.
Yeah. Okay, Smoke, you're up.
So I'm gonna do what I came here for. I'm gonna attack the leader-looking one. Yeah, let's go. 16 to hit.
Doesn't hit the big lad. I'm
Um,
pretty sure
22
that does.
for 9 slashing.
Yeah.
And one more. Oh, 28.
Definitely.
11 damage. This
Yeah.
one I will add a maneuver in, which is going to be the distracting strike. So the next attack roll against a target made by someone other than me has advantage as long as it's before the start of my next turn.
Nice.
And with that goes an extra 5 damage. And then I will bonus action. Where is it? Second wind. For 15. And that is my go.
Well, he's definitely going to be distracted by you. He's going to turn round. He's going to attack you.
He's in the spiritual guardian.
Oh yeah, that's true. Wizzy save. Come on, Wizzy save. Let's go. Oh, 17. I think he makes that, does he?
No, he doesn't.
Was it an 18?
18.
Mother shit.
18 radiant damage.
Oh god, he's not looking good.
Yes.
Bitten to death by some little fairy stars.
Right. Let's fucking Hail Mary the shit. Bite attack on Smoke. Crit! But it's probably going to... Have you used your reaction already?
Mm-hmm.
You have?
Yeah.
Okay, well. I need you to make that con save there, Smoke. I've rolled so many crits, I love it.
11.
Ooh, that's a fail. I want you to take 17 piercing damage.
Yep.
You feel the warmth of this lycanthrope's bite across your entire neck.
Hot dog.
You feel like he could rip your throat out and destroy you, but there's something embracing about it, and you feel an uneasy sense of dread as the claws now dig into your back and he takes you in more closely. Oh god, the first claw attack will miss, but I shit you not, I rolled another crit. Literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like my 7th crit.
Jesus.
No, I don't get it. Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's happened. It is only, thankfully, 13 slashing damage
Total
for a crit, and the other one missed.
Okay.
Yeah, obviously this massive werewolf looks very weak, and so there's almost an act of desperation. This bite attack that got you. He is going to try and maneuver himself out of this shit. So yeah, he's going to. Can he bonus action disengage? I don't think he can. No. So yeah, he's going to leave your combat range. You've used your action, so you can't. But you could Smoke, try and get him if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll do one attack. 13.
It's not enough.
Is it?
So yeah, he's going to fucking try and get out of here, I think.
Oh, fuck that.
Hilly.
Right, you've missed me.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to click again. Apologies. Go on, Jacko.
Swearing about halflings running into trouble and hearing Humphrey and Tilly, Jacob's going to run for the one that's just took out Humphrey and Tilly.
Mm-hmm.
And he will manage to get to it easily, sort of here. Get here. I know I'm not flanking because Tilly's down, but
I am not down, but
not.
you can't flank with me because I'm not a threat.
Yeah, he's not engaged.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's not engaged
Well,
in
I'll
combat.
get there just so that if she does attack, which she won't, I know. But anyway, I'm going to attack with Lecheri's Blessing.
Okay. There you go.
Oh, this is gonna smoke the shit out of him.
Yeah, I get my sneak because there's nothing
Gonna be
within 5 feet of
1,000,000.
me. 13, 24, 34 damage.
Yeah, not quite 1,000,000, but it's a significant hit.
It's a good chunk.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah, I just pierce it straight in the sort of joint.
That was also pretty crappy roll on the sneak.
Yeah, it was. But hey.
Go on.
And then I'll go again.
Mm-hmm.
15.
Hits, yeah.
Another 12 piercing.
Yeah.
And my silver scimitar. 12 to hit.
No dice.
Damn it.
Yeah. The brutality of the first couple of strikes set this werewolf on the back foot, and he just lunges back away from the silvered weapon. You see the fear in the white of its eyes.
How's it looking health-wise?
It's definitely taken a few significant hits, but it's not too bad.
I'll just stand there for now. Sort of.
It was totally uninjured when you approached it.
Right, now it's quite injured.
Yeah. Okay. That werewolf's down. Sid is.
Oh, you missed me. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've skipped. I pressed skip even when I had already skipped. Apologies. Go on, Tilly.
No worries. She's going to resist because she didn't take damage here, and her immediate concern is for the animal. So I would like to. It's gonna be risky, but I would like to drag Humphrey away.
Humphrey is larger than you.
He is, yes.
So
is there some...
that would take. I don't.
I kind of want to just move him 5 feet if I can, with all the action that I.
They are prone as well, so you can make an athletics check, and you can see, and it'd be a disadvantage because they're bigger than you.
All right. Disadvantage at -1.
Mm-hmm.
It's not great, but I think that's what she would do.
Yeah, I'm going to say I was going to say DC 13. So, yeah, you want to pull them 5 feet. You can move them up to half your movement.
So that would be 10 feet. So I guess I'll put him on the bed. And do I get swiped on as I move away?
I would say not, because you weren't engaged with the werewolf, and the werewolf had turned around to respond to Jacob. So.
That's mighty generous. Thank you. As a bonus action, I would like to cast Healing Word on the dog on first level.
Mm-hmm. Hey, maximum HP.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? And that's the end of my go.
Back. Okay. Right, now it's Sydney's go. Bonus action, hide, and then.
By the way, I already had disadvantage on athletics because I'm poisoned. I forgot about that, but
double
it still worked out well.
Hold on. Now then. Tisha, I think this would be. Tisha, does an 18 hit you?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay. make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, yikes. Take 10 piercing damage and 21 poison damage.
Oh my god.
You are poisoned.
Yeah.
Great.
Gonna put the little skull and crossbones symbol on you, like Tilly has.
Sure. I don't know how to do that.
You just click on your token, then there's a little like circular button, a grey button just directly below you at 6 o'clock. If you click that, it'll bring up like a menu of there you go, you've done it.
Cool.
Yeah, cool.
take the red cross off you. You're not dead.
Sorry, yeah, don't not the red cross.
Sorry, I just done that.
Yeah, but don't forget to take the damage there. So that's 31
Okay.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. View just needs to make a perception check. Oh, a critted again for View's perception check, which means he fucking heard Sydney get on the fucking roof of his.
Wait. GM, I can't be surprised. DM.
It wasn't a surprise attack.
Oh, okay. Carry on.
It was just.
I was like,
it wasn't.
oh,
It
Can't
wasn't
be
a crit.
surprised, Dan. She can't be surprised. Remember.
Remember this, because I won't. Sorry, carry on.
Sneak attack.
Yeah, View heard Sydney get up and yeah, he'll bonus action shout out, "She's up here!" and actually grow some balls and try and attack. 3 melee attacks. You
Is that a
dark
s-
horse.
Is that a spell?
Fighter level 3.
Grow balls. Spell. Level 3.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I think only one of them hits though, useless bastard. 8 slashing damage on Sydney. Cool. You've been handy at finding out where Sydney is. Mia.
Yeah, I want to move somewhere quite specific.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that works. So I think if I move here. Oh, he's not within range of my spirit guardians, but that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
So I've moved that. I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon as a bonus action, and I'll move it to the one that's fighting smoke and try and bop that over the head.
Okay.
Ooh, I can hear something really weird.
Me too.
Yeah, it's on Gareth's end.
Sorry, that's the
Gareth.
fans have just kicked in on my laptop.
Mm-hmm.
That better?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a 15 to hit that one that's next to smoke.
Yeah, that hits them. 17 force damage. Yikes.
Dan, it's probably a bit too late now, but
Yes, it is. If you need to ask that, it's too late.
Tisha could have re-rolled that one with standing next to me.
Yeah, it's too late. So never mind.
As my action, I'm gonna cast a new spell.
A new spell?
A new spell. New spell alert. It's called Divine Word.
I have no idea what it does. Do you want to put it up in the chat?
Yeah.
7th level spell.
7. Oh my god, this is gonna be beautiful.
Fun. So I think not Sydney, but the other 3 werewolves I can see, and they're all within 30 feet of me. So they're all going to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh my god, that is.
So I imagine like her. This is powerful shit, right? So her eyes like turn like maybe like a really dark pink. As she utters this like incantation.
So the 3 werewolves, or Sydney as well?
I don't think Sydney's within 30 feet of me.
No,
so
I don't think.
Not
Okay,
just
so
the
just the 3 werewolves.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I was the one in front of Jacob first. Sorry, it's a charisma save.
Yes.
Wow.
Right. Okay, so the one in front of Jacob fails.
Goes back to its
On a
plain
failed
voice.
save, they suffer an effect. What if they've got more than 50 hit points? Does nothing happen?
Nothing
I
happens.
guess
I
nothing
think.
happens.
Yeah, nothing happens to the one in front of Jacob.
Uh-huh.
Nothing happens to the one in
Oh,
front
no.
of Smoke. However, the big one,
Yeah.
let's see, 14? No.
It dies.
He's dead.
Yeah, it is. He obliterated.
He's just.
Not worth it for a 7th level spell, but it's
it
cool.
was. It was.
You
on-
took 5 hit points off him, but hey ho.
Yeah.
So looking at the description, it's a word that shaped the world of the dawn of creation. So you basically uncreated him. So he just
Yeah. What's the word?
fuck.
The word is fuck.
I don't know that yet.
Yeah,
Oh,
have a think about it. Awesome. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Tisha.
Yeah. What does it mean if I'm poisoned?
It means that all of your attack rolls and ability checks are at disadvantage.
That doesn't sound like fun, does it? Can I see Sydney?
Yes, View has called out her location.
Okay. I think
Is on top of the cart, which is only 10 feet away from you, so high.
I'm going to cast Innovation
Cool.
at her.
That's the really gnarly necrotic damage spell that stays on the
Lordner
right.
kind of one, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I also get, if it works, hit points back.
Okay, so what's the save I have to make?
The target must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I'm happy to do that.
On a
23.
rogue. Yeah.
Anything happen? Do I take half as much damage on
On
a...
a successful save, the target takes 2d8 necrotic damage and the spell ends.
On a successful save?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So unsuccessful, she doesn't suck in the healing, and it takes 2d8 is half of what she would have.
Yeah, on a fail save, you get to do the damage every turn without another attack.
But also she's got evasion, and so nothing happens.
Oh no.
With a rogue that has evasion, if they pass a dexterity check and
Yep.
they'd normally take half damage, they take no damage. So yeah, she just dodges out of the way.
Waste of a spell. Okay.
Welcome to the club.
I am going to go over to Tilly. Just like that. That's it. That's all I'm going to do.
Okay.
But the poison girls.
Yeah, that
Group
one's
together.
goosed. This one's still going. They've got to make a whizzy save.
We can vomit together by the side of the cart.
18 on the whizzy. Is that all right? Save?
Yes. Let me just check if you take half damage.
Surely not.
I think they do.
Do they?
Yeah, half damage. So
Go and roll it then.
yeah,
Fucking
I'm on
Spirit
it.
Guardians, man.
8.
7.
7 damage. Okay. Right. Smoke. You notice the werewolf that you're engaged with seemingly now is less interested in hurting you. And they go straight for Mia. So Mia, 22. The bite comes down on you. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Come on.
Hey, there you go. So you take 12 piercing damage, but nothing else happens.
All right.
couple of claw attacks incoming. 16. Don't think that hits, does it? No, neither of them hit. Okay. Now the one with Jacob. Jacob, you're going to get a bite attack, but I don't think that's going to hit you. 14.
Nope.
No. A couple of claw attacks. None of them are going to hit you. This useless prick is just not even worth bothering with,
Jacob
apparently.
is moving with his unerring vampiric remnant grace.
Okay. Well, Smoke, you're up.
Well, this guy might not be interested in attacking me, but I'm still interested in attacking him, so I'm going to flank him and go for it. That was supposed to be advantage. Why didn't it do it? Oh, I got 25.
Yeah, that'll hit. Mm-hmm.
12 damage on that one. And 23 for 7 damage.
Yeah.
And 15.
Yeah, hits this one.
For another 6 slashing damage. And that's actually it, unless do I want to move? No, I'm going to stay there and just be dealing with this guy for the minute.
Okay. Werewolf Lord is dead. Jacob.
Oh, there's one in front of me. It's getting my sword.
Mm-hmm.
That work? Oh yeah, 13.
Just hits this one, yeah.
It takes 22 piercing damage from a magical weapon.
It's now looking a bit more fucked up.
Crit fail.
Make a dex.
Oh wait! You re-roll that.
Hey, there you go.
Great.
Oh well, you can just take the second roll. 16.
So that'll
which
hit.
hits. Yeah.
8 piercing damage.
There you go.
And lash out with my scimitar as well for 26.
Mm-hmm.
10 slashing, and how's it looking?
Yeah, on death's door, to be honest.
I
Still
will
still
action surge to get 2 more attacks.
cool.
And I'll
Nice.
14,
Yeah, hits.
11 piercing.
You cut down across its hind leg and it drops to its knees. It is bleeding from all of these puncture wounds. However, it is clinging to consciousness, but with the faintest of grasps.
Yeah, I've got another attack. I'm not feeling, I've been woken up from my slumber. I'm not feeling very nice at the moment.
Yeah, the coup de grace will hit.
9.
How do you want to do it?
It looks up as it looks sort of collapsed to the ground, looks up, and I just pierce it in the throat like the other one, and it drops.
Yeah. Good night, sweet wolf.
And I'll move. I've got my movement left.
Mm-hmm.
I'll move towards Tisha and Tilly. Getting ready. So 5, 10, 15. So I'll get here and look towards Sydney on top of the van.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay.
Striking heroic pose.
Sure. Tilly, what are you doing?
I'm gonna back up against the cart, so as sort of back to the cart to be as small as possible there, and everyone's pretty much the same health-wise, but she's the closest one to Tisha, so I'm gonna do 4th level cure wounds on her. So you heal 28.
Thank you very much.
And that's it.
Okay, that werewolf is gone. Sydney, now one-on-one on top of the cart with her nemesis.
Is what she wanted, right?
This is what she wanted.
This is exactly what she wanted. She's gonna eviscerate that guy.
After View kind of swings a few panicked strikes towards Sydney. she takes off her cloak and drops both of her short swords. She's like, finally, you've grown some balls. And she begins to grow and lets out a howl. Let me just... hold on. Okay. Yeah, slightly different looking one.
Oh my god. I like the red bloody claws.
Yeah. Just need to add to turn. They are going to be where Sydney is, 17.
Are they the red hands of
Hey.
Malar? Sorry.
Could be. Yeah. So with the transformation, Sydney, who'd previously taken a couple of hits, she looks perfectly normal. And yeah, is finally going to get her hands on View with a bite. Yeah, and a couple of claw attacks. It's all going to hit. So View is looking fucked up as Sydney, in her werewolf lycanthrope form, lunges towards View, picks him up out of the air and like rips out part of his throat and slashes and then pins him back down. Yeah, it's a devastating attack. View is knocked prone. Sorry, it should be more taken off. Yeah, there we go. That'll be her turn. View is prone. It's his turn. He's gonna get back up, and he needs to make sure he's not frightened, which is quite unlikely given his stats.
Yellow pants.
Yeah, he is frightened, and he is going to attempt to leap off the car over Tilly, making an acrobatics check at disadvantage. Bear with me.
If he falls on me and kills me, I'll be...
At disadvantage, he rolled an 18, so he's good.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
He does take, though, an attack of opportunity, which Sydney will take.
Ouch.
And it's just going to be clutch, I think. Let's see. Yeah, 23.
Is it just the dead body that falls in front of me?
No, however, he is looking really fucked up. Sorry, that's not right. There we go. Okay. Mia. Oh, you're muted, I think. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. I will. Oof. I think I'm going to continue focusing on this guy here for now. So I'll use my bonus action again with the spiritual weapon.
Yeah, that'll hit.
14.
Mm-hmm.
Force damage.
Not looking good now, this guy.
Okay. Then let's try a little Toll the Dead on him.
The ding.
What save is that again?
Wizzy save.
Jesus
Christ.
Hey, I rolled an 11.
How is that going for it?
35 necrotic.
Yeah,
That's complete bullshit.
Yeah, so describe it.
They're like, I know it's not the end of the fight, but it feels like they're kind of the fight has sort of been bookmarked by this like bell to wake everyone out, and then a bell to maybe mark we're towards the end. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the vibrations send the limited vitality of this werewolf draining out of him, and he just collapses in this weakened, necrotically reduced state, collapsing in a clump on the floor between you and Smoke as your eyes meet on either side of him.
And does Smoke look normal?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll turn to watch whatever's happening over by Sydney.
Mhm.
I guess I might use my movement to step forward a little bit.
Okay.
Like next to here. Seems
Okay.
helpful.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
right. Yeah.
And you 10?
Yes.
All right. Tisha.
So-
View has just jumped over Tilly and landed next to you in a clump. He's looks scared as you heard this roar on top of the cart. They're big enough that you could probably just see the top of their head. Yeah, this massive lycanthrope on top of the cart.
Healing, giving a healing potion to that person, is that an action or a bonus action?
If you want to give a healing potion to someone else, that's an action.
Just a quick question as well, which I've wanted to ask for a while. Are these turning back into humans once they're dead? Or are they just lying there?
You haven't seen evidence of that at the moment, but it is in the heat of battle.
Well, they either turn back into humans or we have a feast later. I'm going to...
Weird mutant hybrid.
Not a thing. No,
That's so fucking dark.
I didn't mean it that way, but I just thought animal meat, but whatever.
I love it.
I'm going to do a boring firebolt.
Okay.
They've worked in the past, so we're doing that as Sydney, as soon as I can see.
Sure, yeah, you can just about see them, yeah. No dice. Just goes, well, clear.
And that is the end of my turn. I kind of crouch down and see how badly damaged View is. That's it.
Okay. Just going to remove some of these dead fuckers from the turn order. Smoke.
Yep, so now I can see. I think at this stage it's time to draw a bow. And...
I'm sorry. Sorry, Smoke. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, okay. Wow. 16.
You're okay.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta switch to the bow for this with the silvered arrows.
Yeah.
He does not like that.
27.
Shit.
Yeah, that hits.
10 piercing on that one.
As this silvered arrow hits the massive lycanthrope stood on top of the cart, you can see it like the blood pour from the wound straight away. She lets out a massive howl and then looks straight at you. Her eyes blood red.
Yeah, I keep shooting. That's my second one for 25 for 12 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And third one for 4. Oh, sorry, it's only 14 to hit. But I will now take my action surge. Because why not?
Do it again.
Let's go again. Oh, sorry, I clicked the wrong thing. 16.
Yeah, again, these silver arrow attacks are devastating,
Oh, cool.
and you don't think that the lycanthrope could withstand much more of this barrage. However, that latest shot goes wide.
Oh, that missed. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got a couple more. So how about 17?
Misses.
One more. 24.
That hits.
Seven damage on that one.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Peppered with silver arrows. She is writhing in pain as pink bloody foam kind of gushes down her massive jaw. She's breathing heavily and bleeding all over. She slams her claws down into the top of the cart in frustration. It looks like she's considering trying to jump over fucking everybody to get straight to you.
Guess who's gonna steal the kill?
Is that the end of your turn, Smoke?
Yeah,
Are you
that
done?
is. That's everything, I think.
All right, this guy's not on anymore. Jacob.
Drawing my bow, I will use my steady aim bonus feature, give myself advantage on this shot.
Mm-hmm.
And I will again, I've got silvered arrows as well, so I'll attack 20 to hit.
Yeah, just hits.
Keep track of
19
those silvered
piercing
ones.
damage.
Yeah,
With a
do
silvered
keep
arrow.
track of the silvered arrows. Yeah. That is devastating. She looks hurt.
And a second hit, 26
Jesus.
for 13 piercing.
Yeah, this latest hit, she like drops down to her knee and just kind of like blood and guts start dropping down, and you hear her in this kind of hybrid human bestial voice. No, Malar, save me.
That's my turn. I've got nothing left in the tank.
Please.
Okay,
Oh, God.
Tilly.
Right. Here's what Tilly's gonna do. She's going to move sort of here, right there, and crouch down next to the pile that is View.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's gonna put both hands on him, and then she's gonna look up at Sydney, make an eye contact, and shake her head, and then cast 6th level heal on this guy.
On View.
Yep.
Nice. He gets back up to maximum HP.
Like a giant fuck you to her, like. And then, yeah, she just stays there. She will tell Humphrey to move behind and stay vigilant towards the rest of the forest.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, Humphrey will turn round and watch out. This werewolf's dead. All right, Sydney calling out to Malar. She steps. Well, what she's going to try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's going to try and jump here. Make an athletics check, which she should make.
Would she pass through the range of Mir's spirit guardians?
No, that's why she's jumping that way.
Okay.
She's smart.
Yeah, she does make it. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 just gets to Smoke. You see her as she jumps and kind of bounds towards you. She did like a barbarian type rage. She lets out this massive roar, and you see this like blood, like electricity, just pure red electricity, like emanate from her, and her blood red eyes. There is something like extra here that is extremely disconcerting. Smoke, I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage. That you feel that blood like energy in your very bones. Oh, yikes. She lunges her claw towards you and sinks it in. and you take 32 necrotic damage.
Fuck. Kind of thought this fight was over, but it's not.
That was. She still gets 2 claw attacks.
Jesus.
So let's see what she does. 1, 2. Oh, the first one will miss. The second one is a 20. Does that hit?
I'm going to use shield so that it does not.
Oh, nice. So yeah, Sydney, like with this massive hulking clawed arm, drenched in blood and sharpened claw, just like goes to rake it down upon you and destroy you outright. But you're just in time, managed to summon this arcane shield. She lets out this scream in frustration. Malar, Huntress, why have you forsaken me? And View is feeling a lot better health-wise, but is still shit scared. He's going to say, Tilly, we have to get out of here. And he's going to go like into his cart.
There's nothing to be ashamed of. Fear is a natural human emotion.
Okay, Mia.
Finish.
What a fucking dweeb.
He is frightened.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to move so that she is in my aura, whether she likes it or not. I will hit her over the head. Actually, no, I'm going to firstly cast a big boy guiding bolt on her.
Wow. Oh my god.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, thank God for that.
So she's just called out, Malar, why have you forsaken me? And I like to think that this bolt would come out and maybe for a second she'd be like, help! And then it wouldn't be help, it would be, fuck, ow, Jesus
Yeah, she feels
Christ.
that divine energy, but it's from someone else. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, so you like like a cattle bolt straight through the brain. This guiding bolt just saps Sydney of her consciousness. And you do see Sydney revert to human form, although I'm not fucking around with the token. We can all use our imaginations.
Mm-hmm.
As she face plants, holding something on her chest, down in the mud at Smoke's feet. And we will end initiative there.
Ooh.
So View just had to wait one turn not to be shown as a total coward. You could have just waited that one turn. No. Everyone saw that.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
I'll run to Smoke and give him a greater healing potion, but also cast like a second level cure wounds. Oh no, third level.
Mm-hmm.
But I've also got a greater healing that you can have. Smoke.
Amazing.
I'll go up to Tisha and I can see you're a bit green around the edges here, like
Around
just
the
like
gills.
Just give me your hands, please. And I will cast Lesser Restoration on both her and myself to remove the poison.
Nice.
Jacob would go over to Sydney's body. He's specifically looking for the money she conned him out of, but also checking for this other key that was mentioned earlier.
Yeah, she's face down. She in her current form, like all of her clothes are like ripped. She doesn't have any equipment where she is lying. But what you do find is there is that a rope necklace, very similar to the one View had, with an 8-inch brass key on it.
I'll take the key.
Just make a perception check for me as you pull it out of all the blood. Yeah. This key has an inscription on it.
Ooh, can I read it?
What languages do you speak?
Common, Elvish, and Halfling.
No, you can't.
Okay,
Language
I'll point it out to the others later when we're in a more settled location.
Okay.
And start collecting together the bodies in a pile for burial or burning or whatever.
Eating.
No, you don't eat. And if Tisha said that, Jack would turn. You don't eat predator meat. The fact they eat other flesh taints the meat.
Okay. Do you all, given that this is a massively scene of a massacre, a big battle, do you all want to roll me a d12? I'm on a different screen, so John, will you tell me first what you rolled?
7.
7. On one of the werewolf bodies, you find a small wooden statue. It's of like a angry ape-type creature with sharp claws and pointed ears and eyes. Tilly?
3.
You find on one of the bodies almost like dog tags. And in Druidic, which you can read,
Crazy.
it reads, "Please tell my family."
Oh no, does it have a name too? Of the person? Whatever it is.
Yes,
You
it
can
does
tell me
have a
later,
name.
it's fine.
Yeah, it does have a name. Tishka?
That was a 4. Yep, 4.
You find a wooden stake on one of them. Mia?
11.
Oh. You find a vial with like a reddish purple liquid in it.
Ooh.
And
Okay.
Jacob,
I rolled a 7 as well.
roll again for me.
9.
9.
Yeah, you find a book that is drenched in blood. It's got very tattered pages and it's heavily stained, but some of the pages may still be comprehensible.
Okay. I'll sort of keep it near the fire to dry it out, but not too close that it sets on fire.
Mm-hmm. Has everybody got something?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah. I will show what I found to everyone else and just say, did that person, sorry, I missed that bit. Did that person revert to human as well?
Yeah, now you see after the heat of battles died down that most of them revert to a humanoid form. The person who you got the tags from would have reverted to human, yeah. There's a couple of humans, a half elf, and a dwarf.
This is terrible. They've been infected by whatever this is.
Is everybody okay?
Well, thanks to Tilly, I'm okay now. I was poisoned, I think.
Yeah.
One of those creatures bit me. I feel fine. Did anybody else? Is everybody else okay? Anybody else get bitten?
No, I just got slashed by.
Me too, but I wrestled it off. Taken some wounds, but I think I'm okay.
Can I inspect wounds of everyone that has been bitten?
Jacko wouldn't stop you.
Not that I know that it would be something I could see, but you know.
Hands up if you were bitten, regardless of whether you passed your saving throw. So is that 3 of you? Yeah, you can make a medicine check, Tilly. Okay, it's a good roll. Smoke's injuries look worse, although he seemingly doesn't want to admit it.
Yeah, this wound, doesn't look right. I'm gonna try a lesser restoration on that as well. I'm not sure if it's gonna work or not, but I will try it. And yeah, on 3rd level and also on 4th level, I'm gonna cast another Cure Wounds on Smoke.
Okay.
I don't know if this will help, but let me just bandage it for you. We gotta keep an eye on that wound. If whatever they had is infected, I don't understand what it is, but if it's like a disease, I need to keep an eye on it.
Do I feel like it's like a really bad wound, or now that I've been healed, do I feel more or less like any other fight?
Now that you've been healed, there's nothing physical that you can tell. It was strange, probably, how that massive werewolf embraced you. But you've never fought one before, so the significance of it is, you know, you have no idea.
I feel fine. I've had many battles, many wounds. I'm tired and I'm hungry, and I hope that was the last of them.
I think we're very, very, very lucky. View, you can come out and join us. She's dead.
Are you sure?
Pretty
Very.
sure.
Sorry, I went up there to confront her, and she changed into that terrifying beast. I thought I was ready, but I clearly wasn't.
I think what you did was very brave. You obviously suffered through a lot of trauma before, and you still went up there. And I think you did what you could, and I'm happy that you're alive.
You're too kind, little one.
We all have these moments. We all fear. And sometimes we're not proud of ourselves when we run or not face our demons, but it's a struggle for everyone every day, and sometimes you win, and I know this more than anyone else. Sometimes you win and sometimes you don't. I think you did well.
You see, if you take your words into consideration, but they don't seem to hold much sway with him at the minute. He seems deeply reflective.
Sure. I'll turn to Smoke and say, Mr. Smoke, I did it. I don't know how, but there was this moment where I was almost losing control, and I remembered to what you said, and that I needed to protect people and suffer the pain for, and I didn't change. I don't know how that happened, but
That's amazing, and you did save someone. I'm looking at you.
maybe it was the mushrooms. I don't know, but I am counting this as a win today.
Humphrey gives you like a big lick.
Here, boy. I give him some food, and oh, that was close. Too close.
remembering that Sydney threw down her swords and jumped off the top of the carriage, could Jacob climb up there and throw anything down just to continue cleaning up?
Yeah, you see there's 2 silvered short swords up there. But that's all that's there.
Okay, I'll take them and hand them down. They'll be useful for Tisha and somebody else, if nothing else.
I'll take one.
Did you want to say Tisha and Tilly and then just stopped yourself and said somebody
No.
else?
I don't know if Mir can use. I don't think Mir's competent. Smoke could have one, but he's got the glaive, so.
Short swords
I'll
are a
take-
simple weapon, aren't they? Or are they
Pardon?
not? A short sword's a simple weapon?
Yeah,
Yeah.
most characters can.
Yeah, I think they are. So yeah, we could give one to Mir and one to Tisha. Silvered weapon. This might help.
I think she's okay though. what you did out
You'd
here
absolutely
was,
murk everyone.
it was
Yes.
it was incredible. I feel so much safer being next to you, Mir.
I find it interesting that she had silver weapons, being that she could hurt herself.
Yeah, very odd.
Well, if you look at their claws, they're not silver, right? So maybe they just can't hurt each other unless.
Well,
unless
maybe
they
she
use
had
Yeah.
silvered swords when she went to fight originally and just kept them after she was turned herself.
That's
Or maybe
probably-
fight against others to establish her dominance. Like
that's
wolves,
probably it.
fight for a leader.
I found these. It's druidic symbols. It says, "Please tell my family if I'm found." And there's a name, Hovem Mersk.
What's the
Hovim?
name?
Hovem Mersk.
Yeah, I'll paste it.
Um,
With that view, sorry, what did you say?
Hovem Mersk that's what it says here. It's that person that's lying there.
Hovem. And he goes over to where the body is. Hovem was one of the few people in my company who I didn't have to hire. He was a friend, travelled from Jadewater as a child and stayed with me in Irongard. I can't believe this happened to you, Hovem.
I think you should have this. You probably know his family.
After our mission is complete, I will complete my business with the Mascarans and sail to Jadewater. Thank you, Tilly.
Of course. Do you want to
And he
help?
puts the tags on.
We should bury them all.
There is a pit that I dug over there. We could bury them there, and somebody could say a few words over them.
You're going to pile them all on top of each other in a 5-foot
I think
wide pit.
I think they probably deserves a bit more.
Or we
and
could
a
dig
bit
holes.
a bit further from the camp as well.
Tisha's going to pull out the stake that she found and say, never seen this kind of weapon before. Any idea what this could be used for?
Killing vampires.
Now, I heard you mention this, Smoke, in the cart when you were talking to View, but I don't know what a vampire is, so I don't think I know what a vampire is, right?
Probably not.
Vampire one is one who has cheated death through the means of dark magics. Can enthrall and enslave others through the same means.
Why would a...
The
And
Baron
drinks blood
Moxidor
to live.
was the one that we fought. And for a short
Why
while,
would a-
Jacob was one of his victims.
Why would a werewolf be carrying a a stake.
Perhaps they are enemies.
Who knows? Or it's an indicator of what we might find up ahead.
Or what they were scared of before they were a werewolf.
Yeah, I wonder. Jacko will pull the book out that was drying and see if there's any indication. Is it a diary, a journal? Does it say anything about what?
It's going to take a while for you to study that over a long rest.
I found this book. Maybe it has some of those answers. I think we should bury the bodies and then try and rest again.
Let's do that.
View does have 2 shovels in his cart. So who is going to go and deal with that? That's going to take. I'm going to say that if you want to bury the bodies, given the number that there are, unless you want to leave much later in the morning, some people's abilities to take a long rest are going to be compromised.
What if we all participated? Is that what you mean? If we
There's 2 shovels.
Okay. Can I have Humphrey help? Is that
You want to get
help?
the dog to dig the hole?
Well, not by himself, but help. I mean, it's what they do, don't they?
Yeah, sure.
Is that gonna help a little bit?
Potentially.
Anyone else got any?
Who's going to take a shovel?
Tisha only needs 4 hours.
Yeah, okay. You could do. Tisha could take one and take the rest she needs. Yeah.
And View probably would want the second one, and he's fully healed, isn't he? So.
Sure. View would say this ground is desecrated. There's ungodly or evil symbols around. Does anybody know how to purify or sanctify these graves? I'm worried about other things that might be in this forest, things I've heard.
Maybe instead of graves,
Ariel, burn.
We could build a pyre. Unless someone else knows anything.
I can say a blessing, and I have some holy water on me all the time, so.
I think maybe a cremation, sending their spirits up to the gods, may be the best idea. There's plenty.
Okay, so rather than dig, then you're going to build a pyre. That won't actually disrupt your long rest. It's much easier to burn them than to bury them. So yeah, Mia, you're going to say a few words over the bodies.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to RP that, or we'll just say that you do it?
We'll just say that I did it.
Okay. All right. So you burn the bodies and take the rest of your long rests. Is there anything, given that you're burning bodies on a pyre and you've had a fight, there wouldn't be much else you could accomplish as part of your long rest tonight? So, for example, studying the book, you'd have to do over the course of the next day or tomorrow. If you needed to attune to something or de-attune from something, you could do that. And obviously prepare a new set of spells if that's what you need to do. You could do that, but nothing major.
Can I spend... Sorry, Mia, go for it.
I was just going to reattune to my devotee sensor.
Hey.
If that's okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to speed up the pyre. I'm going to speed up the pyre by staying with it and using control flames to make sure that it burns quickly, efficiently, and leaves nothing behind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it sends this. You do it away from the coach, where there's musty, fetid odor that washes across the trees. And as you wake up in the morning, there is a thick mist across the mountain floor. It's much colder today than it was yesterday. as you reach the morning.
So we get long rest.
Yes, you can have a long rest.
Julia.
I think as when we're talking, Jacob would say, "We need to go to this temple, but should we try and track these creatures back to where they came from? Their lair, their base. There may be more of them. We should protect the road from any others that are there."
Maybe there's something I could do to help a little bit. I'm going to cast a 5th level Commune with Nature as a ritual in the morning.
Okay.
Has spread the symbols of the Wild Mother around and Druid craft some plants and flowers and mushrooms, lots of mushrooms. And I try to figure out some things about maybe it's a 3-mile radius unless it's blocked by structures. Maybe find out, about the terrain, the prevalent plants, minerals.
Okay.
And maybe the third one as well.
View's already told you are
Yeah.
like half a day's journey from the monastery, and communing with nature, you can feel the location of the monastery is in a much rockier, higher elevation. It is close to a small body of water.
Yeah, I think what Jacob said about if I could feel if there's an encampment of maybe some more werewolves in the 3 miles, I could vaguely figure that out
It
from the
doesn't.
nature.
It's as powerful celestials, fey fiends, elementals, fey fiends, elementals, or undead, and that
doesn't include. Yeah, but she
no,
wouldn't.
yeah,
She
it
wouldn't
doesn't.
know about.
Yeah, so there's as far as Tilly would say, she would be unable to hone in on any more werewolves. Whether she thinks that means there aren't any more, like you
That
say,
makes
she
sense.
wouldn't know.
And she will, yeah. So she will say that. I don't think there's any more behind the nature is telling me that we're probably okay for now. Although you never know.
Not just for that reasons, I think. So I gave Sydney some money back for your sensor. It could be there. We could reclaim it. They may also have other things they've taken off travelers.
View says, whatever these beasts were able to rob from foolish journeymen like ourselves will pale in comparison to what may be waiting for us at the monastery. We mustn't divert from our path now. We must stay on course.
Okay.
Why must we?
Well, because now we can get in. Holding up his brass key. Who else? Who's got the other one?
Me.
Yeah. So now View and Jacob are both holding a set of keys.
View. There is
magical.
writing on this key. Can you read it?
Throw it to me.
I will do.
Okay. Yours, Jacob, says notes. Curious. Yours says 5 from the right with 3 in between. That's curious.
That's some sort of cryptic puzzle clue. Does yours say a message as well?
It's almost identical. It says 5 from the left with 3 in between.
Perhaps it's some guide as to where to put the keys. Maybe there's multiple locks. We shall have to find and see if there's an opportune point to use them.
Let's
I think it's a
press
word
on.
game.
Okay. You didn't need to eat any rations, and given that you caught a massive fat pig last night, you can all add 1 set of rations to your inventories.
The salted pork is particularly good.
Indeed.
Disadvantage.
I get to add a short sword of silver.
Yeah, silver short sword. View, with renewed confidence, takes the helm or the reins at the cart, and he leads you through Wormtooth Gully. It's a named area of Iron Hill. Who would be riding up front with View?
I'll ride up front again.
Okay.
Jackal will be sat in the back reading the book.
Okay. Okay, let's Smoke and Mir up there. This map's purely for visual. Given that there were no werewolf survivors, there's not going to be an ambush at this map. But you can still see along as the road gets rockier, there is remnants of caravans and other excursions that have been raided and destroyed in the past. View is keen to press on, and he keeps looking up to the sky quite fearfully.
Fisher is in the back. Oh no, she isn't. No, ignore me.
Well, I guess that's where she would be. Where?
No. I thought she was going to have a chat with View, but View's in the front with me and Smoke.
Yeah.
So makes sense.
Mm-hmm. View says, "Oh, yeah, go on."
What are you worried about? Why do you keep looking to the skies?
Well, seeing as one set of rumours was confirmed to us last night about this place, then the rumours of Wormtooth Gully are even worse.
They are.
They go back to when Savras was alive. Savras became one of the most notable mages. He did that through defeating a dragon in these parts.
He did.
Yes, one of his most famous accomplishments that really brought him to the forefront of all worshippers of Mystra. He's almost like a prophet, if you will. If he did slay a dragon, then it may be that
George.
its hoard is still in these mountains somewhere. However, the rumours and the stories of Wormtooth Gully mean that when the moonlight hits these jagged rocks just right, you can still see draconic silhouettes passing through the rocks at night time, hoping to take their revenge on anyone who would endeavor to worship at the altar of Sabras. And he's literally like, oh, keep your
When
wits
was
about
this?
you.
How long ago was it?
More than a century ago.
And in all that time, no one has found the hoard
No.
or come back with stories of dragons that they've seen.
You've seen what
Weird.
happens to people who trek this far up the Iron Hill. And he points to all of the debris and stuff on the roadside. This is untamed land. Not like the Eastern Isles. The Western Isles are dangerous and fraught with mystery.
Eastern Isles aren't a walk in the park either.
What I wouldn't give to be in a well-maintained inn in Crystal Spear right now.
You know Crystal Spear?
People have come from it in the past. They always come moneyed with resplendent trade goods into Irongard. We look across Crystal Bay with much jealousy.
Anyone that you remember from Crystal Spear?
Just traders.
Any
I'm going to make a
characters?
history check. Just traders.
I'd like to go there someday.
Yeah. You progress onward until you reach. It's not like the summit of the mountain, because that's not where the monster would be, but it'd be like at the foot of the summit, like at base camp Everest. Do you know what I mean? Like, let me just get your tokens. Bear with me.
Oh, Lucy.
Oh, sorry. I'm just going to turn to Tilly in the back, as you know, we're not hearing this conversation up front, and just say, Tilly, some advice.
Okay. Yeah, you
I
have?
don't think. Yeah, no, all well. Matters of the heart.
Oh.
And then she's just going to retell what happened with Freddie the day before, and ask for her opinion of what she should do.
Wow.
What do you think it all means?
I don't think I ever had a conversation like this before. At least I
Me
don't,
neither.
I don't remember. So my advice is probably going to sound a little generic. I always find that honestly expressing your feelings in any sort of situation like this is always the best course of action.
What if you don't know what your feelings are?
Well, that's definitely a tricky one. We are all jumbled messes of different emotions, and sometimes it's not easy to figure out where you are. It's a process. It's a journey. It's what makes life absolutely exciting and incredible, I think.
And painful.
But I mean, I would say maybe check with Mir if she can just send him a message just to say, don't worry about it, anything, we're fine, and we'll talk when I come back, just to not upset him too much, or cause him to feel the stress until we come back. And then we're still gonna be around here for a while, so that should hopefully give you the time you need to figure out how you feel. And then just talk to him and tell him what it is. I'm sure. I mean, I don't know Freddy very well, but for a few times we met, he seemed like a good man, although maybe a little neurotic or jumpy, but he
Yeah,
seems
yeah,
like a good man. So
yeah. He's got a good heart.
yeah, I felt that. I actually did, and I feel the same from you as well. So you know, I'm sure whatever it is, you will figure this out, and yeah,
Uh,
gonna be great. If
but
there's any pains you have or any medicine I could help you with, I'll be more than happy. This is
oh,
not my strongest suit, I'm afraid.
I know that was really good advice. I think I'll have a chat with Mia when she's free and able, and not busy killing werewolves, just to give
Yeah,
that
it
kind
was
of
crazy yesterday. I mean,
confidence.
within 6 seconds of waking up, I was
I
writhing
know.
in pain, but I'm still really excited
Has-
about what I did yesterday.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. How's Humphrey doing? Anyway, moving the topic on, but thank you very much.
Yeah, he's fine. You can
Slightly
feel free to
awkward
play with him.
conversation between the two of us, but we'll make it work. Appreciate the advice. All is well with
Yeah,
Humphrey?
feel free to play with him. He
Taking up most of the cart,
fine.
isn't he? Yeah.
He is. He totally is. He's basically lying front paws on your lap, probably, or something like that. And he's huge. I could probably even. No, never. No, that's a silly idea. I don't need to talk to him about it.
What's that?
Because
What idea?
I just imagine myself, riding as. No, but that's just silly.
Well,
I
you
will.
would fit, I
I will.
think. Yeah,
It's funny. I will talk to him about it when I have a chance because I would
I
never
think it
do
could
that
work.
without his consent. But I don't know. It could be funny.
You look down and Humphrey's just licking himself.
Oh no,
Definitely not
Humphrey!
the time for a conversation.
Oh no, and they're huge. I can't look. I'm gonna look over
Jacob,
there.
you're seeing this as well, right? You're in the back too.
Yeah, Jacob, dog, what?
It is
Yeah.
unremarkable for a dog. That's just what they do.
In front of your very eyes.
Jacob's
Okay.
also got his nose buried in the book, so.
Yeah, you can make an investigation check if you want, Jacob, since you've been reading it for a few hours. This is a book on. It's very disconcerting because it is mostly written in blood.
Yep.
But it does chronicle some aspects of lycanthropy.
Okay.
With that role, it probably make you worry because it says that the curse of lycanthropy is transmitted through biting, and it is disputed as to how one might remove it. With that role, you find that you cannot remove it with a standard remove curse spell.
I would say this when I figured this out. I'd say to Tilly and Tisha, this book it's about werewolves. It's about they call it lycanthropy. It says it's transmitted by biting. It's a curse that if they bite you, you can be cursed, and that it's hard to remove, and that something about remove curse doesn't work. Is there a spell called remove curse?
I don't know it. Maybe Mir does.
Maybe me. I
I
think
can ask her later.
yeah.
Yeah, she's riding up front.
But yeah, no, it seems like
Who got bitten in the fight yesterday?
me, Mia, and Smoke.
Feel okay? Do you
I
feel
feel
different?
fine. I mean, I felt fine. It only briefly grazed me. I don't feel any different from normal. Maybe it's just when we stop, we should speak to Mira and Smoke, see if anything's changed for them.
Does it say in the book anything around sort of time from bite to scene changes? Or you
It's,
can't tell?
it's not necessarily with the role. It's just there's lots of it's not predictable.
It varies. Lots of things about different people, different bloods, different races. There's nothing clear.
Would you start feeling more, like animalistic? Maybe like have urges, or maybe. So if you do, you just gotta tell us straight away. Like for
Yes.
example, if I take this apple from my ration pack, and I throw it, do you feel like chasing after it?
No, but I'd probably try and catch it.
Humphrey stands up and looks towards the direction that you've thrown, and then looks at you.
No, stay, boy, stay. You have
Heart
this apple.
moves.
Have this apple.
If we think, I think we should tell Mira and Smoke this, but lycanthropy, some sort of wolf creature.
Well, they looked very wolfish.
Smoke as a cat would not like this very much, I don't think.
Well,
He certainly did not like the gnolls we fought, and they're wolf-like creatures. They're dog-like creatures.
I don't think they'll like it, but they need to know, right?
Yeah, I think we do need to warn them as soon as we stop. I'll keep reading. This book is not nice, though. It's written in blood.
Oh, really?
Why? Why would that happen?
Maybe it had nothing else to write with.
Oh.
So,
Sad.
as this conversation comes to a close, you reach this base camp enclosure between some of the most inaccessible peaks near the top of Iron Hill. It's actually quite temperate, like in this sheltered grove. Much of the wildlife that you would expect to die out at this altitude or in the wintertime actually flourishes around this grotto. You can see now the monastery looks neglected. It's this relatively small kind of two-building, temple-like structure built out of red brick that's actually gilded with gold. So it's painstaking and expensive to build. The main feature at the front that you can see is this golden archway, and at the top of this archway is the symbol of an eye, and where the eyelashes would be, there's 9 swords.
Ooh.
5 across the top of the eye, and 4 on the bottom.
Well, that's not creepy at
Does
all.
any of us know what the symbol might mean?
You can make a religion check if you want to.
But we were told about the 9 swords of Savris.
Swords.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
But does that link to the clues on the keys?
Bear with me. For those
Could be.
uninitiated into D&D or Forgotten Realms lore, this is the symbol of Savris that adorns the temple. However, the eyelashes, the 9 swords, are not depicted on that one. They're just in my version.
Mm-hmm.
Each as you approach the doorway, you see like an abandoned cart, you know, really, really old and weathered, and two statues on either side. The statue on the left is of a wizard in kind of a combat stance, pointing a wand across at the other wizard. The other wizard is holding an orb and kind of shielding themselves from. So it's like as if they're depicted in battle.
So Savras and Azuth.
Azuth, yes. However, the most curious thing about this door is that it's made of solid gold. It has 4 clamps where the hinges would be, massive clamps that are shielded. So, if anyone were trying to take the door off the hinges, you can't even get to the hinges. They are covered up. But in the middle of this golden door, below this golden eye with these 9 golden swords, is a lock, which I will share with you as a handout for now. The lock has 120 keyholes in it.
Cool.
Okay. That's clearly the.
View takes out his brass key and just throws it down on the floor and goes, "Fuck!"
What we do is just try from the top and try every single one until we get it.
It'll be trapped or something. 5
Is it
from
right?
the right with 3 in between.
Yeah. If do we want to have a go at solving this puzzle?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll take you onto the map version so you can draw on it.
Cool.
We have 2 keys. One says 5 from the right with 3 in between. The other says 5 from the left with 3 in between.
If you put them both on a row of 5, then you'd have one on the right and one on the left, and they'd both have 3 between them.
Yeah, that was my first thought as well.
It's pretty quick. I'd go with that.
But then it says 5 from the right. Oh yeah, from the right.
No, it's the fifth row, like John says, right? 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, and on the left and on the right makes sense.
Wait, what? This is not how I've interpreted. What do you mean?
The 5th row has 6 of them. Sorry, 5. If we put the
Actually,
one key
no.
in the right and one key on the left, there will be 3 in between them.
Oh, I've taken it as, what if you take a row that has
The third row from the bottom.
13? So you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Say if it was, I can't click. I don't know if it is this row. Like 1, this one, and 1, this one, and it's got 3 in between. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
That's
that could
what I'm
also
thinking
Yeah,
work.
I
as
could
well.
do
It's a
that.
row.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that could also work. 5 from the right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I
5,
think
yeah.
Mears is more likely to be correct.
Wait,
Yeah.
I think they're both good options. What's the worst that can happen if you try both?
So like here
Get
and
killed.
here.
So,
Yeah.
Jacob, which one are you putting it in?
That one.
And View has the other key.
He threw it on the ground.
Well,
Well-
yeah. So someone else can pick it up and put it in. Jacob is putting one key in.
Well,
One
Mia
of them?
figured it out, so maybe you do it. I'll step 50
Really?
feet back.
So you are putting
It's the lock.
you put in Jacob's key in here. Oh, sorry. Fuck. You put in Jacob's key in here.
Yeah,
And
I drew squares.
Mia's
on it.
key, yeah, in there. Okay. You put them both in. Are you turning them one after another, or at the same time?
Together, Mir?
Same time? Yeah?
Yeah.
Nuclear launch codes.
There's no other clues here, are there?
On
No.
3. 1, 2, 3. The two clamps at the bottom left and right corners of the door come loose.
Hey. We did a thing.
Nicely done.
But only 2 clamps.
Mm-hmm.
There are more than 2, right?
It's 4.
Wait, I have an idea.
Go back to the
Try
smokes
the
idea.
first one. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
What if there
Are there
two more
exactly 3
keys?
sets of clamps, Dan?
4.
4.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Ah, that's a shame. Because I was thinking it's a triangle. So if you imagine the triangle rotates and each side is equal, then there'd be another one. Another the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that way diagonally there's 3 in between as well.
Mm.
It's try, and then there'd be in third position by rotating it again.
I have
That's
a
4.
feeling that there's more keys.
I think I want to try Smoke's plan.
Mm.
Yeah.
But remember that it's like the keys will go the other way because 5 from the left, 5 from the right.
Yeah.
You got it.
So Jacob's key is moving from here to where? Draw it on there.
So his says 5 from the right, right?
Yeah.
So it should go on the left.
Yeah.
You remove the keys. Does anything happen to the latches?
What if you're counting
Nope.
down on the angle of the triangle 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Then his key would be going on the right side. If you're not counting.
But then we wouldn't have 3 in between, so it wouldn't be.
Yeah.
No, because
that-
if 1, 2, if you
That
count
one's
1,
5 on the right, and that one's 5 on the left.
pretty tricky.
Are they going in the where the purple squares are?
I'm
So-
happy with that.
So before we decide, when we remove the keys, do we need to turn them back? Is it one of those that you have to turn it back to pull it out, or were we able to just pull it out?
You were able to just pull it out.
Oh, and when we did, those clamps didn't re-engage or anything like that.
No, they didn't.
I'm happy to try Kirsty's idea.
Smokes.
Smokes.
Definitely
Yep.
John's. But let's do it.
But then this would be
Smoke and
one
me
that says
reach
right.
up and turn them both at the same time.
Yeah.
Sure.
The other 2 clamps.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And
Both good options.
the golden door parts.
Very nice.
Well done.
Yeah, you figured it out immediately, so fuck me, basically.
So you either get a puzzle where it seems like it's going to be really difficult and you solve it in about 5 seconds, or you throw a children's puzzle at us and we take about 40, 50
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, not even a children's puzzle. A push door.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you can go inside if you can. I'll have to just reveal some shit. Okay, you're in.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Whoa. Is that the monastery?
Yeah, this is the monastery that you have entered. There's more religious iconography around. Can you just all tell me what languages you speak? Gareth first. Jacob.
Elvish, Common, and Halfling, and Thieves.
Okay, Mia.
Common, Elvish, Primordial.
Mm-hmm. Tisha.
Common, Elvish, Celestial, and Gnomish.
Very good.
Uh,
Carry on.
Mine's druidic, halfling, and infernal.
And Smoke?
Why do you know infernal? Mine is common, dwarvish, elvish, halfling.
Cool. Fisher, you're the only one that can read the depictions around.
Celestial.
As you all enter the golden door, it shuts behind you. You see, Tisha, another depiction of a battle between an orb-wielding wizard and a dragon. This, from what you can tell, reading the Celestial around, this monastery is dedicated to the victory of Savras over a great white dragon.
Yep, I just tell the team that. What I can read and stuff.
White dragon.
The name of the white dragon that you can read, Tisha, is Cryambane.
Whoa, that's
Superhero
a cool
name.
fucking name. This is the one that supposedly Savras killed.
Yeah. And the suggestion is that Savras built this temple with a small portion of the riches he was able to liberate from Cryambane's horde. However, as the door shuts, plunging the room into darkness, your dark vision seems to be drawn towards a faint glowing message carved in celestial above this depiction of Savras. And that message reads, "To go forward, you must return. To go back, the air must burn." I want each of you to make a perception check.
So this is complete darkness, did you say here?
Yeah.
So me and Mir can't see shit.
Yeah. So
is there a torch or something?
There's no. So sorry, Mir and Tilly shouldn't make a perception check because you can't see shit. Jacob's got dark vision rolled as 22. Smoke, Tisha. Smoke can't see shit either.
Does Mir have any torches or anything like that? Or someone?
I'm sure I've got one if you guys don't.
I've got my drift globe.
Excellent. Are you going to use that?
Yes.
Cool.
Okay, so
No.
as Mir activates her drift globe, Jacob,
Yep.
you see 4 braziers adorning the left and right corridors. Each of the braziers has a symbol on it.
Okay.
The symbols are 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4.
Are these druidic?
There are 4.
They are. I don't think they are. Let me just double check.
To recognize some of them, but maybe they're just similar.
Oh, they are similar to druidic, which means if you're reading them, which everyone can now in the light, you can make a history check. If you can read, if you're a druid or a dwarf, the DC is lower for you.
Okay, my history's not great, but let's give it a go. Boom. Nope. I remember shit.
Anyone else?
Hey, welcome to the 4 Club.
Group.
I mean, I'm neither a dwarf or a thing, but I make a check anyway.
Smoke, you're looking more and more dwarven every day.
That's true, actually.
That's
Maybe
true.
there's some
Can he-
innate
Can
knowledge.
he have lower DC as well?
I'll give you the lower DC because you fucking need it.
Please.
Was that the DC?
It was.
No way.
Right. Something in your beard, Smoke, gives you a clue as to what these symbols mean. Each of them, I will tell you, seeing as you only just beat the DC, each of them corresponds to an element. Earth, fire, wind, water.
Okay.
Question is, which is which?
Is that corresponding to the order that you gave them, or is that just we don't know?
No, they are not correspondent. I don't think. Hold on. This is really poorly written.
Sorry.
Yeah, they're not in the order that I gave you.
Mia, is there any... You're a water genasi? Does any of these symbols remind you of home?
Can I make a water check on any of these?
You made a history check and it sucked. So no.
No idea. So the text that Tisha you read said
Go forward, you must return.
must
To go
return.
back, the air
the
must
air
burn.
So if we find the earth symbol and we set that on fire, maybe it will open the door we came from. Like if we wanted to go back, right? Maybe.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
what to go forward, you must return.
Return where? Return the light?
It's interesting.
Are the doors shut to us? Can we not go anywhere else?
Yeah, the door you came through is shut.
Is there another one right there?
Yeah, it's also shut.
Okay. Should we see what's in the other room before we do anything?
Mm.
Let's go quietly. Maybe Jacob wants to go first.
Yeah, we can have a look.
Traps.
Jacob, you move into the away from the kind of worship area of the monastery and into like the clerical part of the monastery, but it is fallen into disrepair, rotten wood, perished supplies. It looks, quite bare. I'm not even going to make you make a check because there's fuck all to find.
It's an empty room. Looks like it's been stripped or decayed. Nothing back here. We need to figure out this puzzle.
Can Tisha do a bit of an investigation just to see if there's any more like celestial writing that she hasn't spotted or whatever in the room that she's in?
Again, there's not much else. I didn't make you make a check, but because you're the only one who read it, I pretty much told you everything that was on there.
Well, Mr. Smoke, you don't know which symbol is which element.
It's not something I'm so familiar with. If we... I'll light a torch. So I've got some flame, and if I kind of put it near the symbols, does like maybe one of them responds?
None of them respond to the fire in a any sort of magical way, but they do look like they would light easily if you were to place your torch onto one.
I mean,
Suggest that
The
to one
handouts that I've cut, that I have, you can see them called first, second, third, and fourth, right?
yep.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And do we know how they correspond to which one's first, second, third, or fourth on the map, or?
It doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Okay. So if we look at what they look like, does the first one look like fire to anyone else?
Oh, the second one looks like a candle flame a bit.
It does a little.
Isn't that first one like a universal sign for like campfire?
Yeah, they kind of that looks like a campfire. Maybe the third one looks like a little boat. The fourth one looks like a weather vane,
A carrot.
and the second one kind of looks like a tent.
That's true.
That's like my instinct, but it's based on not a lot.
So to go forward, you must return. To go back, the air must burn. In that second sentence, it's saying two of the key elements, so fire and air. That is all I've got, but I don't.
Yeah. To go forward, you must return. Return what?
Return
Go
to the
back.
earth.
Yeah.
What's these are the symbols are engraved into braziers. Braziers,
Yeah.
that word. Is there anything else? Is there any, can we see that anything needs to be put in them, or it's like a hollow? Or
Each brazier has like a wick. So yeah, you don't need to put a torch in them. They can be lit.
so it's the order of lighting potentially.
Yes, very much so. And
I'm
what's
glad
gonna
this one
happen
is taking you a little bit longer. Just saying.
what's gonna happen if we light the wrong one?
We burn.
Could we could we light it using some magic, being in the other room, maybe, just to be sure? Unless we figure it out, we'll probably end up just trying it out, aren't we? So maybe
Forward,
Tisha,
you must return.
I've seen you send those like flaming balls. Maybe you could use one of them to light it from afar.
Yeah. Oh, a firebolt.
Is that what it's called? Sorry.
Yeah. I'm gonna say I had a ring that would do like dancing flame, but I forgot that. So bad times.
I'm still sorry about your ring.
Caused a lot of friction in my life.
Yep, it did.
Just at this point, as you're staring with consternation at these strange symbols trapped in this darkened room, up a treacherous mountain, Tisha, you get a good morning. I'm just checking in. Is everything okay? Do you want to talk?
Oh my god, okay. You keep calling it times and inconvenient. I don't say that because that would be rude. Okay, Tisha walks off. Oh god, where can she walk for privacy?
Literally nowhere.
Okay, they're all gonna hear it. I'm in a monastery and potentially nearly got killed by werewolves yesterday. However, don't worry, all is well. We'll try and send a message when safe. Love you.
What percentage of that delivered?
Hey?
I said, what percentage of that delivered?
I didn't even
'Cause
count it.
it's like 25 words, right?
Yeah, you got up to the word werewolf.
Might come
Freddie's
back.
like, werewolves? They're not real, surely. Did you just have a bad dream?
Oh wow, he doesn't believe me. No, very serious. Hang on. Just going to read out a clue in Celestial. I'm going to read out the 13 words and then write. Any ideas? Question mark.
Well,
Frederick is a smart boy. He gets a +5 bonus to this intelligence roll.
it's gonna roll.
Come on, Freddy.
18.
18.
That's gonna.
Just light the fire one.
Cool.
He's genius.
I thank. Love you, Freddie. Thank you. Bye. And I read that out to the team.
Can I? Is this drift globe something that you can move around, or you have to hold it? Mir?
No, it like floats in front of me.
Can you tell it to go up?
Let me check. Float. No more than 5 feet off the ground.
Okay. And how tall is this room? The ceiling?
Just less than 15 feet high.
Okay, so it should be well illuminated by the globe. Can I just like look at it to see if there's anything weird about it? Because something about the guy on fire. What if it's the ceiling?
Sorry, what are you looking at?
The ceiling.
Yeah. So,
I just want to see if there's. Does it look like if we were to set it on fire, it would be flammable? Like if there's maybe smeared or there's oil on it, or like
no,
it's just pure stone.
It's
nothing.
a dome that's
Made of
Stone.
gold.
Yeah, there's nothing remarkable about it.
Mia, I think you might be right. That first symbol does look like a campfire. The more I look at it.
The first brazier.
Yeah.
I mean, we all roll shit. We can talk here for ages, but it's gonna end up us just trying something. So, we should probably do that. I'm in favor of moving to the other room, hiding behind the walls, and then Tisha will send a firebolt to light that brazier.
Is that what everyone's doing?
That's my idea.
I could get behind that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so move your tokens to where you want.
Maybe don't stand in the doorway, just in case there's like something.
So the fire one.
Humphrey.
Sorry.
Humphrey, come here, Dougie.
Oh, he'd go with Tilly.
Yeah.
The fire one is this one. Oh, view will go over here, I guess. So let me just.
I think you might have to move up a little bit at Tisha to see it. Yeah, next to Jacob, I think.
Yeah, okay. So Tilly's going to chuck a firebolt here.
Tisha.
Sorry, Tisha is.
Yeah.
Okay. Tisha chucks a firebolt towards the brazier number 1. Jacob and Tisha make a dexterity saving throw.
I don't know why you went there, by the way. Oh my god. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Let me just check. You can re-roll that one. Or so it's 16 for you.
Yeah. You still both fail.
Great.
You all take.
Die.
Hold on.
Jacob will take half of this.
Yeah. 1.
Oh shit. What?
Yeah. So 39 fire damage as a fireball erupts from the brazier.
So 19 for me.
Can I bend luck?
Does that enable you to add a D4 to a saving throw?
Would that make the difference?
Yeah.
I don't
Would it
know.
make a difference?
It could do.
Give it a
You
go.
should
What a
try it.
help.
Might be a 4. 3. So 19.
You succeed and take half damage.
Yeah.
So we both take 19 damage.
Good.
Yes. Yeah, seemingly the DC was much higher for Freddy because he's not looking at it. He's just listening to the clue, and he wasn't correct.
Oh,
Yeah, 'cause
okay.
He said to light the fire one, and we just trusted him.
But we don't know either of it. We don't know if he was wrong about lighting the fire or we were wrong about choosing the symbol that represents the fire. So we still got nothing. Guys, you should come over here. We were absolutely fine. We can try another one, but from here, maybe.
Yes, okay. I like that plan.
You looked a bit singed. You can stand next to me, Tisha. And as soon as you send it, just hide behind the
We're just going to try. Oh. We don't have any answers, I suppose.
stand right here.
What happened? How did we burn?
There's a
Magical
fireball.
explosion.
From
The middle of the room.
where the carpet's all burnt up.
Exactly.
Is it burned up a bit more?
Yeah.
Okay, so just going to try another one then.
Try this one, maybe?
I feel like we.
Are you just going to firebolt everyone until you get it right?
Potentially, yeah. We don't have an answer. It doesn't feel right,
Very
though.
unsatisfying.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling.
I want to get it right. I don't want to fluke it.
So
Go forward, you must
I will tell you that you did hit the fire one, and that first symbol does mean fire.
That's a good guess. But we didn't need to
I
do
think-
the fire.
I think you might be right. The
I
third
think we
as
need
well.
to burn the air one.
Yeah.
Which one's the air one?
I think the third one is water. The fourth one, is that a carrot they grow in the earth?
So a carrot grows in that. That's looks like it. So maybe the clue is about one thing. Both of them are about one thing. So first one says to go forward you must return, and the second part refers to that same thing, saying to go back, which means the same as return. The air must burn. So we just need to find the air and light that.
That's all we've
And then
got
we
in
will
terms
go
of elements.
and then we will go forward. I don't know, unless something in the word return would point to another element, like maybe return to Earth. This is something that people say.
Maybe. I think.
So do we have an idea which the other symbols? Do we think the third is water?
It looks like a boat, as Mia said.
Mm-hmm. And
We're looking for air, though.
So that would be number 2 by a process of elimination.
the one with the triangle and the
candle.
and the wick and the and something, because if that thing is under something underground, and it's also looking like an arrow pointing down, so I think the fourth makes sense to be Earth.
Yeah.
Let's go for air.
And the second one looks like almost like an A as well, a stylized A.
I think that's pushing it a little bit, but I mean we've got nothing else.
Which one's air, DM?
We think
Well,
Which
it's
one?
the candle.
She's not gonna tell
triangle
you.
with Sorry, I meant.
If you want to, sorry. So it goes first, second, third, fourth.
So
I'm gonna go for
Earth-
second.
So we think it's this one.
Yeah.
Air
You
must
also
burn.
can't. You also can't shoot a firebolt round the corner to light a brazier from the room.
But what I can do is use Mage Hand to take the
Torch
torch from Smoke.
and just touch it. Yeah, perfect.
Clever. Yeah. So you're lighting number 2.
And you've still got the flame so everybody can see and stuff, right? Yeah, lighting number 2.
But
Doing it.
hide. You should hide behind the corner. Just
Yeah,
in
wait,
case.
hang on. Hiding behind a dog.
Yeah, it's fine. You don't need to move the symbols. So you take the torch with Mage Hand and light symbol number 2. And hold on. I want everybody to make a. Hold on.
Damn it.
Everybody needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
We all fail.
Yeah, you literally all fail. And
Nice.
take. Hold on. Uh, 30 bludgeoning damage as rocks from the ceiling fall. They magically appear like an earthquake, basically.
That was the
That was
Earth
Earth
one.
then.
Then.
That's
So 15 for Jacob.
Fucking knew it.
What is it? 31 damage.
Yeah.
For fuck's
It's the
sake!
fourth one. It's the one that looks like a weather vane.
It is not playing anymore.
So
Looks like
This
a
is-
carrot.
okay, so this is gonna get fucking complicated probably, but let's see what we get. Yep, I'm shifting.
Oh, great.
Okay, great.
A water elemental.
Yep.
Hey,
Jesus
that means
Christ.
Mir can communicate with you still.
Okay, are you, just while that happens, just to speed things up, are you going to try a different one?
Fourth one.
Okay.
I'm not prepared to burn anything anymore.
Okay, so how are you going to do it?
Look,
Taking 2 loads of full damage, I'm not.
I'm the most dexterous out of any of us. I'm good at dodging things. If anything's going to attack, maybe it's best I try.
Sure. I think if it's gonna hurt us, it's gonna hurt all of us, so it doesn't really matter who does it. But if you're happy to,
Yeah,
then
I'll
let's
do
go
it.
for it.
It's a large creature, the elemental.
Fucking hell.
Yep.
So you
One
think
Hang on a second. Hang on a second. The fire, we burnt the fire. It created fire. We burnt what we thought was air and stones fell. So we're
that
probably
was
going to
Earth?
get water
Yeah.
and wind.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why we think that the fourth one, well, if my instincts about what they all look like are right, which they have so far been, I think the fourth
Oh, that last
one.
one must have been Earth. Sorry.
Yeah,
No,
the last one was Earth because we got rocks from it.
We didn't get air. So we still need to burn air.
Yeah.
Yeah, which we
And I
think is
the
for.
fourth brazier.
Okay, so how are you going to do that?
Send Jacob in with a torch.
Yeah.
Jacob, you light another torch. Do you have? Have we got enough torches? The other one blew out as you.
I had like
Bolded.
10 in my inventory just
Yeah,
from,
okay,
from whatever
cool.
you
Yeah,
get
I've
in the
got
thing.
some.
So Jacob lights a torch and goes to light number 4. As he lights it, there is a gust of wind that rushes magically through the monastery. It is painless, however, and there is a rumbling under the carpet where Tilly is. Tilly, just underneath you, a column starts to rotate and moves downwards, revealing a spiral staircase.
Oh.
Do.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we will end the session there as you uncover the entrance to some underground complex. Who knows what lies beneath?